Yes. Okay. Howdy, everybody. It is Saturday night. Got a little bit of a late start here. Had to eat dinner. Just got back from... Excuse me. Howdy, everybody. It is Saturday night. B left her speakers on her laptop. Sorry about that. A little bit of an echo, I'm sure. So anyway, got back from messing around at one of the coin shops that lets us kind of wander, as we've mentioned before. So we were able to get some more coins for tonight because we were actually running short on a couple items. But we're good now. So fast dinner and then a little bit late start. So apologize for that. But the goodies that we got, you guys will probably like. So, time to say hello to everybody. To Todd, welcome. Long time no see. Rudy Adversalo, welcome. Chicken Nugger, welcome. KCB, welcome. Silver Sith, welcome. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Jim Davis, welcome. Hi from the hospital, day 6 and counting. Dude, why are you in the hospital? What happened? Linda Wallace, welcome. Copperhead, a member, welcome. Frosty T, welcome. Long time no see. John McGuffin, welcome. There's a ball game starting at 6:30. I'm not sure which one that is. I've lost track of professional sports this year. Woodchucks 100, a member, welcome. Kaysen 2006, welcome. MPan72, welcome. Carla Rourke, a member, welcome. From St. Louis. Cool. College football game? Okay. Scotty Hall, welcome. Asher 5250, a member, welcome. Paw, welcome back. Carla Rourke, a member, welcome. North Carolina Prospectors, welcome. Mossman 52, a member, welcome. Dude, I don't know if they told you, but you got called last night for a giveaway, but you weren't here, which was a bummer because if I remember right, the prize was really close to what you picked as your favorite. Couple of folks that happened to last night. Let's see. Brad Croxford, a member, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Big Slim 316, a member, welcome. Sean Foster, welcome. Kay Cornish, welcome. Let's see. I don't see any updates on Jim Davis, but I might get there. Tony Zampano, welcome. Tanner Craig, welcome. Sharkbait, welcome. W. Warford, a member, welcome. Robert Henry, a member, welcome. Copperhead, a member, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Nittany Nation, welcome. Fubar, welcome. MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. Miranda Welch, welcome. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Carla Rourke, a member, welcome. Mizzou football, okay. I know what you're cheering for there. I do know just enough about college football to know that one. DC Bingo, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome. Prospecting Coins, welcome. Stephanie, welcome. Robert Bruning, welcome. Deborah Huntoon, welcome. Michael Mort, welcome. Carly Welch, welcome. Dana F., welcome. Bill Cheslick, a member, welcome. Brad Millett, a member, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. And I actually caught up there at the very last bit. Todd Birch, welcome. Alrighty. Up to 87 watching at this point. 71 thumbs up. Got my coffee, got my girl, got a bunch of coins for us to give away. The 40 percenters. We were a little short on a couple of them. And we have a bit of a surprise, surprise slash controversy maybe from last night's live stream. Tiger Gang, welcome. Brad Carney, welcome. Hardcore Copper, welcome. Oh, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I can't remember who it was last night said they wanted a T-shirt, I think, with good stuff with a coffee mug on it. So, we'll wait a little bit on our findings from last night's live stream. A lot of you know that on Saturday morning, my routine is to get up and go to the bank and cash in the bins of coins and then buy more coins, which I did go buy more coins. But we ran into a hitch in the giddy up, which we'll talk about in a second. So it was kind of like moments, and then we tried to figure out what happened. And basically, it was just I was too tired last night. My eyes were just I was having trouble, I guess, seeing, and I missed a couple things. So when we were getting ready to go to the bank, B happened to. I mean, it's one of those odd deals. I mean, I'm taking like 10 bins. I'm carrying one at a time, down the stairs with my back brace on to load in the car and take to the bank. And the one that was on the top of the pile, turns out that it was the box, B's not here. It's either the second or third box last night, number 42, where our streak, second box? Okay.
The bin is now second.
Yeah. So the bin is marked number 2. So the second bin, which broke our string at 42 of straight boxes with silver, because I didn't find any in that box, and B happened to notice right on the top a 68 silver sitting there.
And I was digging for half an hour.
So then she was digging for half an hour, found a 66 40%er in there. I don't know if she got all of them. I don't know if there's any more in there, but
I think I got all of them.
she thinks she got all of them.
Oh, my nails for that.
Ruined her nails. Which to some of you it's as important as it is to her. But What we decided to do is these two 40%ers that we missed, which would keep the streak going. I think it would change from 42 to 40 second box, so it'd go to 46, I think. So these two are going to be a bonus giveaway.
It's just so we don't know.
Yeah, because we don't know whose coins, that would have been part of, but they're. You can see from the color of them, and from the I dropped one. Getting off to a good start tonight. You can see from the color of the edges, with the coins that we were doing last night, that your eyes get tired and you just miss it. So, if some of you remember a long time back, I think we're in South Carolina, and I was going through the coins. And the whole point of this thing being here is you guys can see what I'm doing. And I threw down a coin that was an 87 and didn't notice it because it just zoned, same kind of thing. And everybody started shouting in the chat, 87, 87. And I had to go dig through the top of the pile. And sure enough, so it happens, man. So like we say, we're going to have a special giveaway for those. The streak is at 46 straight. Yeah, Scotty remembers that one. I think that was the first time we found an 87 too, if I remember right. But at any age, if you don't get enough sleep, Scotty was like, by the end of the stream last night, I think Scotty was like fading fast. A couple people were falling asleep. It happens. I mean, it was like, 2, 3 in the morning this morning. So, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, nothing we can do, just a human error. But, so like I say, we're going to go ahead and do a special giveaway on that one. Just random, kind of a bonus giveaway, and give it out to somebody because we don't know whose it should have been. 3:52 when we ended. Holy cow! Well, that's your time, East Coast time, right? So it'd be close to 3 o'clock our time. All I know is when I went to bed, I don't remember going to bed and putting my head on the pillow. So.
And you were snoring? Oh my goodness.
And B said, I did?
2 floors down, yeah.
Oh my gosh. B said by the time she came in the bedroom, she just told me this, I didn't know. She said by the time she came in the bedroom a few minutes later, I was snoring like crazy. And I was snoring so loud that I woke up Puppy down in the basement. Oh well, I guess I was tired. Papa Yordio, welcome. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Yep, exactly. As Forrest Gump says, it happens. Corey Coolball, member. Thank Corey. CJ Nick, a member.
It's not Mr. B.
CJ Nick says, give away your Queen's Beast set. I don't think so.
It's not Mr. B, it's Mr. J.
Oh, yeah, it's Mr. J, not Mr. B. Somebody, and B just caught it on Corey, I guess. Perry Moreno, a member, welcome. Oops, jumping a little bit. Yeah. All right.
Just a heads up. We are getting super cool coins for Christmas giveaways.
Okay.
New Year's giveaways.
B said, just a heads up for everybody that we are part of what we started before today, but today was, a surprise for us on some of the stuff that we found. But we are starting to accumulate special coins for Christmas and also New Year's.
We started 3 weeks ago.
So she started 3 weeks ago because she's already got some of them. But
It's exciting, cool stuff.
yeah, cool stuff. So when we get there, it will be fun. Obviously, next week is Thanksgiving, which Luckily falls on a Thursday like it usually does. So Wednesday we will be having our live stream as we usually do. Friday we will have our live stream as we usually do. But do you want to move it up since I have the day off? Move it to 6 o'clock start?
When?
The Friday after Thanksgiving.
I think that's a good idea.
Because we got Friday, Saturday live stream.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So since I have the day off, the day after Thanksgiving, we'll probably do 6 p.m. Central on Friday and Saturday next week because of the Thanksgiving holiday. Wednesday will still be 7:30, but obviously tonight is the night to let everybody know. So we're about 4 likes away from the first giveaway, which I need to give B the timer so she can reset it to a minute. Done. Gosh, she's good. So, anyway, we've got a lot of new names in there that I said hi to. Barbara R., welcome. So if this is your first time here, basically, I am Jay. It's not my name, it's just my initial. B, same thing. It's not her name, it's just her initial. But I'm Jay, and B is the beautiful and amazing goddess sitting to my left that runs the machine, runs the channel. I am just a hairy arm, as people say, with a voice. So, host and moderator, I guess, script reader, whatever. Other than that, everything else is my sweetie. Hap Nation, welcome. Jay Mancini, welcome. So, if you want to talk to myself, it would be Jay. Some people call me Mr. J. B or Mrs. B. I call her Sweetie, but you guys can't. If you want to secure roles, the instructions are over there. And if you want to get into the giveaways, right below the video is the list of rules and where you leave your comment after you watch today's video of answering the question that's in there. And that gets you qualified for all the free giveaways tonight. We have giveaways for 100, 200, 300, 400, etc. We give away end-of-box giveaways. We have 6 boxes tonight, so there would be 6 end-of-box giveaways. Alex, welcome back. Good to see you again. Coin Sniper Chris, a member, welcome. So, again, end-of-box, 6 boxes, so 6 end-of-box giveaways if we sell out. We have the first giveaway triggered by likes, which is right now it's 103, so we've passed the first 100. And then 100, 200, 300, 400. 400 is a graded and slabbed V75 quarter from John and Johnny, and Johnny insisted that be the 400 giveaway. So, yeah, he's... Yeah, we don't really know how old Johnny is that we can recall, but it's when a youngin tells you that that's what he wants because he gave it, then that's what you do, So on the table tonight we have gifts from Tina F, John and Johnny, Reverend Robert, Gary Young, Manuelito from Guam, Old Bell, and of course us. So. Every box that we do, we guarantee that there are 5 really nice silver coins like that in every single box. Even if the boxes have enders, which they do, we mark the rolls. And 3 rolls are black. And the black ones signify 40%ers that look something like that. There's 1 that's green in every box, and that represents a BU Benji. And there's a red one that when Chris doesn't win it, somebody else does. And it's a Walking Liberty, the nicest quality that we can find at any given time. The one coin shop that we've been getting the really nice ones from, he told B yesterday that I pretty much cleaned him out. So yeah, it was a hunt. So
Today at the shop, he was giving me super good prices, but I'm so happy.
yeah. So William, welcome. VG, welcome.
So,
I'm
gonna start with first giveaway. The first full box.
Oh,
We have 2 full boxes left.
first giveaway, 100 giveaway,
Mhm.
and then first full box.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we have at least one full box towards a box battle. Last night we wound up with 3, which 2 of them belonged to one person. So, yeah, first time that we ever had that, and man, you should see the pile of silver that she's got, because she bought 20 rolls, then she bought her first full box, then she bought a second full box, and then she won Antoinette, yes, and then she wound up winning the box battle because she got like a buttload of silver out of that second box. 17, I think. 14?
Total 17, but 14 in one box, yeah.
Oh, total of 17 between the 2 boxes, but 14 in her second box. And then I did really good on the polls, so I think she had like 37 silvers that she got out of that box, and a rainbow. So, I mean, it was just like crazy time, you know? Whoa, throwing the giveaways at me. All right, so we have a roll separator, marked JB Coins, that Gary and his son made on a 3D printer. We have a 2020 Marsh Billings Rockefeller quarter, which is from Tina, yeah. And you can see we put it in there because, as you saw in the video yesterday, if you watched it, she found errors and varieties on both sides. So on the face of the 2020 P Vermont, feeder finger, braid, and ear. So back in here. And then feeder finger lower left of sapling, so down here. And then right second and third branch on there's not much more than just 2 little branches there. It says booger. So that coin has exactly the same items on it as this one does. That's why we're keeping this one close at hand as a reference, because try writing all those. She sent us a roll, if you saw the video, for giveaways. So writing all those would be a challenge. Let's put it that way. 1902 Indian head, wheat penny, and a 1937 Buffalo nickel. And those 2 are from
us.
From us. Okay, cool. So, some treasure right there. And the new timer that we've started using the last couple of weeks, the nice thing is when we go to the screen that randomly picks, since you can't see the sand timer, which is broken, you can at least hear this thing beep when the time runs out. So, howdy, Heather's chubby hubby, welcome. Bassman is here, very cool, welcome. Mark King, welcome. I don't know if I missed any. Undefined what, I'm welcome. Good luck, everybody. Angel T.
Angel T is here.
The Unicorn of Scotland is my favorite. It's the coolest one, and Angel T is here. We don't even have to turn the timer on. Very cool. Qualified answer.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, very cool stuff. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Like I said, we have 6 boxes, like last night.
Silver unders.
Silver unders, she says, on the open boxes that she can see. The closed boxes, all 3 of them last night had silver. So we're at 46 straight after she discovered these in that bin that I missed. We're at 46 straight boxes of at least 1 silver. Super Emmett, welcome. Stephen Sosa, a member, welcome. Tiny, a member, welcome. And Laura Lala, who hopefully is feeling a little better. And Zoe. David Smith, welcome. Stephen Sosa, a member, welcome. Roaming Amatorio, welcome. Let's see. Coin Sniper Chris, a member, welcome. I think I got everybody. So we did the 100 giveaway. Paul Folden, welcome. Paul, yeah, actually, that's what we were explaining at the start. We'll probably have to explain it when we, do the giveaway. B happened to notice that there was a 68 silver sitting right on top of the bin, the second bin, which is the one that we didn't find silver, and then she scoured through and found a second one. So there were 2 40%ers in that bin that I missed. Just happens. So that will be a special giveaway tonight. Everybody's eligible for it. Texas Joe, member, welcome. So actually, that was the bin that broke the streak, we thought, but it actually did have silver in it. So the streak continues. We're at 46. And the ones at the end of the last box at the end of the night that Antoinette had was just unbelievable. We were all giggling because we were slap happy as you know what. So first up is the first full box. And that belongs to Chris, it looks like, right?
Yep. I posted the order.
There you go. B just posted the order.
His choice, obviously.
So
1, 2, 3, and 4.
So Chris has a choice of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bassman, how you feeling, man? Still one-eyed? Sorry to hear that, man. Dexter Dex, welcome. First time here. Number 2, please. Absolutely. Lady Braven, a member, welcome. So we start kind of like where we left off last night with a full box. So, for those of you that are new tonight, welcome. Very simple rules on the channel, real quick, that I missed on the intro. No politics and no cursing. That's the main thing, okay? So, please respect those rules, but have fun, all right? Believe it or not, you can have a ton of fun on this channel without doing that. So, sealed box, full box, if somebody buys that, like Chris or like Antoinette last night, it's still sealed from the Armor Car Company. So we can't put the 5 guaranteed silver marked rolls in the box. So we put them in an envelope and we give them to the box owner at the beginning because, what the heck, the box owner owns everything that we find of value in the box. Makes sense, right? So, 68D BU, 40%, 69D, 40% BU, 67, 40% BU. So those represent the 3 black mark rolls that would be in that box if we could get into it. But every box we have these and these. Green marked roll, 61 BU Benji, 90%er. And red marked roll, 43 AUBU Walking Liberty. These suckers are getting really hard to find in good shape. So, but we're going to keep trying. It's funny when the dealer been in business like 40 some years and he's like, I think you cleaned me out last time. Yeah, so we're going to open the box, jack it up with the screwdriver, break the seal. Yeah, it came off nice and clean. Alrighty, sorting tray time. So, like I said, for those of you that are new, that have never seen this, you're about to see everything in this box go to Chris. Everything that we find that is of value, whether it's silver or gold like we found last night. Antoinette got a 64 90% silver that was it was plated in 24 karat gold by one of the companies that does that. They usually don't plate over silver coins, especially a 90%er. So that one was silver and gold, 90% silver and 24 karat gold. We don't have to check these for marked rolls because they're out here already. But obviously, anything we find that's a keeper goes on the table. I'm gonna put these up there so they don't get confused with whatever we find. Mary Knutson, welcome. Good morning, Manuelito. The Whole Truth, the member, welcome. Let's see, did I miss anybody else real quick? Gary Young, a member, welcome. Don't see anybody else. Roaming Amatorio, I think I already said hi to you. Yep. Looks like I'm caught up in current. So, time to get started in this. Drinking the Kona coffee, as you can see. Oh man, good stuff. W. Warford, a member, welcome. So, good luck, Chris. Good luck to everybody tonight. Trying to make sure that I've got this in the frame the right way so you guys can see. So push that over a little bit, push that over a little bit. And then I can come over here, and I think that'll wind up making it, yeah, that makes it a lot easier to see the tray. So once I turn this way, I can see the screen now a lot better that we changed everything around a little bit. So I can occasionally sneak a glance without whacking my face on the microphone, because the microphone is right here. It's about 6-8 inches in front of my face. And the camera, as always, from day one, is right over my shoulder on the right side here. So you guys can see what we're sorting. You can keep an eye on the silver bag. You have a view of everything on the table that's going on. And also the clock, timer, that kind of thing from Papa Frank to try and figure out if you've got lag building up. And the new tray. So little upgrades here and there, you know. Gary, yeah, the infamous honeydew list that never ends. Yes, yes. So again, for those of you that are new, 71 we've found a few of these in the boxes recently that look like brand new issue. And basically, January is when the mint is authorized to release the next year. And back in these days, they did. So this coin in January is basically 50 years old, and it doesn't look like it just came out of a bankroll. It looks like it came out of like an uncirculated set or something, because it's really, really nice. That year also has double die, I think double die obverse and double die reverse. So there's some things to look for on there, but that is definitely a keeper. Any half dollars that you find when you're coin roll hunting from now till the end of the year, when we find out whether or not they go away with the new half dollar, circulating half dollar scheduled to be in 2021. We don't know if it's going to happen at the start of the year like it should, or if it's going to be like the American Eagle, where they're suddenly going to continue the old design for the first part of the year until they get ready, ramped up with the new design, and then it'll replace the old design. So you want to get 2021 Eagles, because those will be the end of that design, not the 2020s. But we don't know what's up with these. So if you find beautiful coins that are, really nice condition, and even though they may not have a significant date, here's one from 1980, same thing. Take them out of circulation, put them in a tube if you don't, if you're not collecting any half dollars, just put them in a tube or something and keep them.
I'm going to post a link to Chris' channel. Chris does have his own channel.
You're going to post a link to whose channel?
Chris' channel.
Ah, Chris's channel, okay.
And last video, he's sharing his latest addition to his collection.
So she says his last video, he's sharing his latest additions to his collection. So cool. So check them out. If you like it, subscribe. Leave a comment or a thumbs up if you subscribe, so YouTube doesn't take the subscription away, because they're known to do that. Weezer T, welcome. Anita Golden, welcome. Like I say, when I'm facing this way, it's really hard for me to keep up. I try to say hi to everybody when we start, and then if I happen to catch either a comment you make, or if someone is saying hi to you and I happen to look over and see that people are saying hi to you and I haven't, I will try and say hi. But, not trying to be snooty or snobby, just can't multitask that much to where I can look this way and look at the coins and look at that thing, and, so, or you get distracted and miss coins, so don't want to do that. So far, we got no silver. We're only 10 rolls in, not even 10 rolls in. This is number 6. Man, here's another 71D, and if the camera catches it, you can see the halo from the flow lines around his face. So, another beauty.
Coin Sniper is 100 subs now.
Coin Sniper is at 100 subs now. Congratulations. Okie dokie. Oh, one of the things that happened at one of the coin shops while we were at it there at it today was a young man came in and he had 2 packages from the mint with V75 silver eagles in it. One was open and one was sealed with the label ripped off. And he was selling them to the coin shop. And the coin shop gave him, I think, $375 for the sealed box. And I think they gave him like $150 or $175 for the opened box. Because opening the boxes, he said, decreases the value because you need to send it to the mint or to the grading company, PCGS or NGC, whichever you choose, in the original packaging, unopened. So that verifies what we've been saying. Couldn't believe that he sold those that cheap. The coin dealer asked him how he wound up with two, and he said he got one and his brother got one. And then when they came, they got curious and opened the one up. So the dealer kind of educated him politely. Michael Smith, welcome. Red Devil, a member, welcome. Now the kid was there with his mom, and he had the receipt for both boxes. But he was happy. He made $400 and nah, not that much. 150 coin. So he made about $350 profit, something like that. But he could have made much more, which is what we warned everybody. Yeah, Moss Man, it is hard not to look at it. And it's like the Kennedy subscription that I've had for close to a decade that comes with the PND roll in each box once a year, And usually February, March. The ones last year came out, the 2020s came out late summer, early fall. And they were supposed to be the last issue, 2020. So we ordered 3 boxes of those instead of the usual 1 per year. We'll probably leave it at that for next year until we know whether or not they're issuing Kennedys or they're issuing the new $50 that's been announced. Oh, man. Can't help it. That stuff is good. And Sweetie knows how to make a good cup of coffee with just about any coffee. So you put Kona in there and it's like, yeah, buddy. It's a weird one here. Turns out to be a 98. Nothing special. Monetka, welcome back. Now, Papa, it's about halfway down, so I haven't killed it yet. $2012 NIFC. See, sometimes, like this, that should be shinier, and it's not. It's kind of flat looking like, a lot of the circulated coins. So it's very easy, especially if you are tired, especially if you've been doing a lot of boxes or a lot of coins, especially if you're doing magnification. Your eyes are going to get tired naturally. And in a normal situation, not like what we're doing, that's when you get up and you take a break, maybe wash your face, maybe even quit for the day and come back to it, so you don't miss something. But obviously in the live stream, we got to complete the mission. Silver. Let's see what it is. 64. Blaze white. 90% silver. Cool. So that keeps the streak alive too and helps Chris for the box battle. His first silver and 47 boxes straight of having at least one silver. David Smith says you may also submit the coins in the original unopened shipping box from the U.S. Mint with the postmark date prior to the specified TCGS cutoff date. If you would like to have your COA encapsulated and paired with your coin, the COA must remain in the unopened packaging. Yep, so just like last year's reverse. So we will be sending ours off for that ASAP. (2011) Nifty with the Iron Cross stamped into it. Yeah, we found a beautiful rainbow last night too. I mean, it was like a brilliant blue in the center of the coin. And then, you know, obviously multiple colors front and back, which was really cool. Yeah, I hear you, Chris. I'm thinking an Iron Cross branding iron, an industrial stapler, a wooden chair, and maybe an engraving tool for the genius that seems to be engraving a lot of the NIFC coins to mark his territory. Staple part of his anatomy to that wooden chair, and then take that brand and put it like right in the middle of his forehead, so everybody can see from now on what a genius he really is. Yeah, Mossman, absolutely. Oh yeah, Chris, that scene where that scene was awesome. Daniel Craig played that so well. I've got a little itch. 2017, beautiful NIFC. That entire movie was done extremely well, if you think about it. When he crashes the car and stuff, I mean, you know, he has done a really, really good job playing Bond, which I didn't think, you know, a blonde Bond, when they announced him, I didn't think that was, you know, going to work. But it turns out that that's what was originally in the description in Ian Fleming's books, was a blonde Bond. And then came along this this guy with the Scottish accent who played the first Bond and kind of set the standard. So everybody after that was dark-haired like he was. And now, apparently, the next 007 after Daniel Craig is going to be a black lady. So, what are you going to do? That kind of doesn't keep with the books at all, but Joel, evening. Joel from Wheaton, Illinois. Very cool. I was, I think, near Wheaton a couple of hours ago. Kathy M, welcome. Yeah, Skyfall was awesome. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with you, Chris. I liked all of them that he's been in. I'm looking forward to the next one. But all the new blockbusters that were supposed to come out this year, like Bond and Top Gun and several others, look at that little sucker hiding at the end of the roll. See, that's what I mean about the two that I missed. It's a Benji. 1960. I can't make out the mint mark. It looks like a D. Yeah. 1960 D Benji. But I mean, right? It's so Silva. Crazy. Oops, wait a minute. Got to dump these. Thank you, Joel. B and I are both pretty much in that category of roughly 50 years. I started in 68, but, you know, got interested in other things when I became a teenager, like a lot of folks. And then I met this gorgeous auburn-haired, green-eyed beauty who happened to be into coin collecting, and she had never stopped, even though she started about 10 years after me, because she's younger than me. She's actually hands-on every year. She's actually got more years collecting on a continuous basis than I do. So I just have age to my advantage, and having been in a position at the age of 8 or 9 years old of having my uncles coming home from their jobs and dumping piles of change on the dinner table, and, you know, being a kid, it was okay, sort through here, pull out all the Mercuries, the Indian heads, the Buffalo nickels, you know, any kind of silver. And, you know, in 68, they were still making silver, right? So, at that time it was 40%, but my uncles saw the handwriting on the wall and they started stashing, you know, the silver coins. And then they paid me for my work by giving me Indians and, you know, Indian head pennies and Buffalo nickels. 67, 40% silver. And a 2019 gorgeous signal mirror type of Nifty. Last year's issue, actually. This year's issue obviously was 2020. Yeah, so all the movies have been pushed off till like July. I think Top Gun is July 2nd of next year. Or no, excuse me. The Bond movie, I think, is July 2nd of next year, currently. It's been moved already once or twice. They all have. And then Top Gun, the new one, Maverick, That has been pushed back actually to 2022, which kind of doesn't make a lot of sense unless they're being extremely cautious. Want to be able to have full theaters, whatever. So, the movie's done. It's in the can. So we'll see what happens when they open the movie theaters back up. Greyhound was shot by Apple TV, so that one is available. And reviews last night from the family were that movie is excellent. So gonna have to watch it. Magnum Force, welcome. JB Coins, will B ever get her own mic? I think she deserves more than just having to murmur in the background. I agree. And last night, she actually talked a little bit, and folks actually heard her to the point that I didn't have to repeat what she said. But we can't have two mics with this system. I've tried to convince her to get on this one.
For what? That's crazy.
She just said, "For what?"
Are you able to do what I'm doing?
Nope, I'm not able to do what you're doing. I've said it a couple times that, when you're not here, I can't drive the train, So,
But anyway, we can have a prayer after this.
okay. After this, after Chris's box, and we do the 25 pulls and his MS-70 Silver Eagle, we will be having a prayer.
And we have rolls and boxes available.
We have rolls in open boxes, and we have full boxes like this still available. Cadillac Joe, welcome.
And a link to Chris's
Papa,
channel.
we have drive-ins here too. But I haven't, come to think of it, I haven't checked the drive-in. There's a really good drive-in out where I used to live, up north. It's close to the Wisconsin border. Great theater. I haven't even checked whether or not that's allowed to be open.
Did you say hi to Cadillac Joe?
Yeah, I just did.
I'm posting a link to Chris's channel one more time.
Okay, so Cadillac Joe, we're doing good. Thank you for asking. Allie, a member, welcome. Yes, Magnum, she is a classy lady, and I am a lucky man. Actually, Linda, this current situation, there are places that have set up drive-in theaters. Not like what we were used to, with the little speaker on the post that you put on your window and things like that. But a lot of them over the years have switched. The old guys that had those speakers have switched to a broadcast system that you change the channel in your car, and it picks up the audio signal from the movie in your car stereo, and then you actually hear it in much better quality sound. So they can kind of set up movie theaters, drive-ins like that anywhere they want, where they got a big enough, flat wall. So I know, and we don't talk politics here, but I know that Joe Biden actually had, and maybe even Trump, had some drive-in events where they had people infect the night of the election. I remember the reporter saying that Biden had like a couple hundred cars that had people in them that were waiting for some sort of announcement on election night, or him coming out of his hotel or whatever, and then they were gonna, pull up drive-in style and, do it that way. But so that's a great idea. I hadn't really thought about it. So I'm gonna have to check. I know we've got at least that one drive-in that I've been going to for 20, 30 years. So why I didn't think of it, I have no idea. But all the ones close to us here, I think, are gone, except for that one. And right across the street is one of B's favorite chocolate shops. So a double excuse if it's open. Right, sweetie? You know which one I'm talking about now? Yeah, where we go and get your chocolate dipped strawberries and stuff. Right down the street, across the street, and maybe half a mile down on that side is a drive-in. It's been there since like the 50s. Everything around them that was cornfields over all those years have been developed into houses. There was a rumor for a while that 10 or 20 years ago that they were going to sell the property and have it developed. They resisted that temptation, and that drive-in is still there. NG Coins from Morocco, welcome. So, Jay, do you have to pay the toll booth to go there?
You have to pay something. I don't know how it works.
Well, it depends on. I mean, you think he's saying which? How do we get there? 2019 Nifsy, another beauty. It depends on whether we take the tollway up north and then drive, west along the state line, or if we just go, the surface streets. We can take the surface streets up to it, which is, I think, what we normally do. We just get in the car and take the long scenic drive on a Sunday, or when the leaves are changing, or springtime and everything's blooming. Sometimes it's just to get out of the house, or maybe even date night. But like I say, this little chocolate shop that B loves. And she normally doesn't indulge in that kind of stuff. But that place does her in. It's kind of cute. She's like a little kid when I get her in that one. Right, sweetie? I'll take some of these, and I'll take some of these. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. These belong to Coin Sniper Chris. So we have 2 more boxes like this available, and we have rolls in the open mixed boxes available, and there are silver enders showing in those boxes. And B found in the bins from last night that I was taking to the bank today. She found, and we marked the bins. The box that I didn't see any silver, and I thought we killed our streak. She found a 68 40%er sitting literally right on top of the pile, and the light hit it just right to where she saw it. She's like, wait a minute. And she literally got on her hands and knees, dug through the whole thing. She found a second 40%er. So we know that box actually did have silver, and I just missed it because I was tired last night. So we're going to do a special giveaway because we don't have any other way to figure out whose it would have been or who would have got lucky and got it. But that means the streak continued, so we're on box number 46, 47 now, counting Chris's box, because he's got 3 silvers already. We've got 20 rolls to go. And Antoinette got 17, I think, last night in her second box. So, oh man. Pawpaw, the folks that are blue with the little wrench, those are the moderators. So if somebody violates the rules here and, they curse or talk politics or say something inappropriate, they have the ability to give them a timeout or just, whack-a-mole and ban them from the channel. So they're all folks that have watched this channel for a long time, been part of the family and participated for a long, long time. Great people. And last night we rewarded 2 of them because they were here from the beginning to the end, even though Scotty was crashing and burning and kind of pushing his luck, I think, because we were kind of getting on him about maybe he should go to sleep, But he stuck it out from beginning to end, and so did Hardcore. And so we played a little game with him and gave him a couple nice presents as a thank you. Because they were the only moderators here that were active for like an hour or more, like 2 in the morning, something like that, 3 in the morning. Scott's time for sure. So, yeah, Chris passed out. A lot of people did. Like I say, I zoned out. Donald Carter, yes, there are 2 more boxes available. Also rolls in the mix boxes, which have silver enders in the mix boxes as well. And we know there's silver in these boxes. This is the 47th box in a row. 3 already here. Last night we had 3 on Antoinette's first box, and then second box she had 17, something like that. 14, yeah. And then the combination was 17. It's a beautiful 72D that also can have errors and varieties on it. But again, it's, take it out of circulation, check it out, another one. And because we don't know what's going to happen with these at the end of the year. So those of you that are longtime viewers know that we've been taking coins like that out of circulation for a long time, especially anything that's bicentennial, like $50, quarters, Ike dollars. If they're bicentennials, we're like tiny. We take them out. But they have to be in nice shape. And then we put them in tubes and put them away. Man, another 71D. Look at that. 50-year-old coins that look like somebody must have dumped, I don't know, maybe a roll, uncirculated roll. Because this batch of boxes, we've been finding a lot of them, 71s and 72s that are in beautiful shape. I mean, there's another one. Nick's Money, a member, welcome. Mr. Nilbauer, welcome. What, sweetie?
Maybe we can do the trivia for those 2 coins.
Do the trivia for those 2 coins?
Or not.
Okay, if that's what you want to do. Yeah. Stacking Silver Things, welcome. See who else I might have missed. Jennifer Bell, welcome.
We have sold the second box.
So we've sold the second box, full box like this, which means we have a 2-way box battle right now, and we have 1 box left for tonight that would make it a 3-way.
Ask everybody if they want hard question or easy question.
Okay, so B says to ask you guys if you want a hard question or an easy question for the trivia to win those 2 40%ers that I missed in that second box last night. Stacking Silver says hard. Tiny says hard. Scott says hard. Nick's Money says hard. Gary Young says music trivia. Allie says hard. Texas Joe says hard. Sean Foster says hard. Red Devil says hard. ICM welcome says easy. Sniper says hard.
Okay.
ICM says easy. Bassman says hard. Michael Smith says hard.
Unreal.
The DRC welcome.
Not too hard, because I like
T Navarro says easy. Papa
MJ says not too hard.
Papa Berthiel, and I probably butchered that. I want a question in French. We might be able to do that, but not on this one. We might surprise you with a couple of things like that if that's what you want. Between B and I and a couple folks in the family, I think we could come up with quite a few languages. Don't you think, sweetie? Nick's Money. My maiden name is Dubois. I am very French. Yep, that is a French name. And I had aunts and cousins that lived in Biloxi, Mississippi. And the aunt moved to Chicago when I was a little boy with her husband that she met from World War II when he was stationed there after the war. Moved up here, popped out 4 kids, and uncle passed probably in the 1970s or 80s, and my aunt from Biloxi made it to 100. But man, could she make remoulade and shrimp po' boys, and oh my gosh. And Uncle Ray was definitely, I mean, he'd get out there and he would dance. Skinny little dude, maybe 150 pounds soaking wet. And man, would he drink and would he dance. And I mean, that was at our house. He was something else, man. (2002) NIFC. Hopefully some of those are staying on the screen. 2018 NIFC. 11 rolls left in the box.
So, Tiny, you still check his email. Tiny will be for this one.
Tiny will be the judge for this one, but he needs to check his email, okay? So are you going to do a minute or 30 seconds on the timer? 30 seconds like usual, right? Yeah. So I'll have to hand you that back when I finish this roll. There you go. And I still need to find time to learn how Ruler's thing works, because he put a lot of love and effort and skill into that, making that for me to keep track on the pulls, and I have just not figured out.
Looks like we sold 3 boxes.
So looks like we sold all 3 boxes, B says. We did have a 4-way box battle one night, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Empty box.
that's what it is. So,
Archaeology Mikey, welcome.
my beautiful, beautiful piece that I picked up today. I'm gonna go home with someone.
Yep. B says a beautiful, beautiful piece that she picked up today will go home with someone. I thought you were giving away the 2 halves.
The 2 halves are for the trivia hunt.
Okay.
Plus,
Oh, not for the box battle. So you're saying that the beautiful thing that you picked up today is the bonus coin to the winner of the box battle. Yeah, and I can tell you what she picked up today was absolutely gorgeous.
Okie dokie. So, we're pausing now.
Oh, we are?
Yep. Trivia time for the two.
Trivia time. Did you change the timer? Okay, there we go.
So the question will pop in the screen.
So the question will pop up in the stream. Carla Rourke, a member, welcome.
And Tiny.
So it will pop up right there in the stream. And Sandra C., a member, welcome. So you'll see the question pop up there. And the first one to answer it correctly before the 30-second timer runs out as well. Tiny will be the judge of who got the correct answer first. And that is for those 2 silvers, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Getting ready, honey?
these 2 silvers right here, the ones that I missed in the box last night.
Ready?
Ready whenever you are, babe.
Okay. Go.
Go. Tiny says stop. Somebody had the correct answer.
And I need it. You can't stop. It's gonna stop.
Yep.
I don't know.
So,
What is it?
Tiny, who was the first one? Scotty Hall.
Congratulations, Scotty.
Congratulations, Scotty. He was the first one that had the full name of the designer. So there's the 2 that I missed last night in that box.
Here's the answer.
And he got the answer, so he gets those silvers. And there is the answer there after JB Coins Inc. So back to Chris's rolls.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tiny.
Thank you, Tiny.
And speaking of rolls, we have rolls available in the next box.
Okay, she says, speaking of rolls, we have rolls available in the next mix box, which will be the box that we put up here after we finish Chris's box. And then we will do the giveaway for the end of the box. Here we got a shiny one, and we got a coin next to it that looks fake. I'm going to start with the fake looking one. Yeah, 74. And then we're going to go to this extremely shiny one. 2019 Nifty, another one. Wow. (2003) Nifty with a really bad case of the Crimper Kiss. But it still belongs to Chris because he owns all the collectible coins, all the Nifties, obviously, damaged or not.
Looks like we have 4 ways now.
Really? Looks like we have a 4-way box battle again tonight. That's cool. So that means right now there are 2 boxes that are mixed boxes with, open rolls like this for everybody to get in there, and the other 4 are full boxes in the box battle. Starland, welcome. Yeah, I can show you guys a crimper kiss. Try and find one that's really obvious and nasty looking. I mean, I got a couple of them over here, but I don't know how well they'll show up. We'll try this one. If you look around the lettering, let's see if I get closer. If you look around the lettering, you can see the line that goes from L to I. And if I could get it the right way that the camera would focus, you'd see that that goes all the way around the coin. And it's not an error, it's actually the machine that crimps the end of the roll when it's set too tight and the coin is, in this case of a $50, is face out. What makes this crimped edge actually winds up cutting that ring in there. So we get a lot of questions about people finding coins like that have been cut, by the crimper, and they think they have found an error, and we have to break it to them that no, it's actually the machine that does that. Here's a good example. This one's been hit a couple times.
Yep,
See it?
that's a good example.
So this one's been hit too. If I didn't say, yeah, Jedi Jim, essentially a circular scratch on the surface of the coin. It looks like somebody took and just cut it all the way around. When its tail's out, I've only seen one that a tail coin got it. But if it's face up, that's where usually you see the crimper kiss, and it can be on other denominations too. It's a matter of the operator setting the crimper just a little too tight, and you get extremely tight rolls, but you also usually wind up damaging the two coins that are on the end if they're face out. Not quite good enough, bummer. Three rolls left. Yeah, it goes DRC. That stream definitely speeds up, and you have to figure out the question, the answer, and then type your answer as fast as possible and hit enter before somebody else does. And it's hard to do sometimes. 2017 NIFC. And again, some of those NIFCs are worth more than some of those silvers. And if you watch the video that B did on them, you will know which ones they are. Arc Electric. Arc Electric, they made them, not intended for circulation. They sold them to people like us in the sets, and just like anything else, somebody dies, somebody needs money, they get opened and cashed out, and you wind up with collection dumps, you wind up with NIFC dumps, and then there's a lot of NIFCs that a lot of coin collectors don't realize how valuable they are. There's not a lot of errors and varieties on them, and so they just think they're just not worth anything more than 50 cents. So that's where we get the idiots that carve them up or stamp something on them. So it's not just a matter of them being there, it's a matter of them being there in good shape. So it's like bicentennial coins. There's fewer now than there were when we started the channel 6-7 years ago, or when we started, going through boxes for ourselves, like 10 years ago. Sometimes it was a third of the box, quarter of the box. Now the bicentennials are still a lot, but not like they used to be. So again, that was our first indication to start watching for bicentennials that were in really, really nice shape. And I'm not talking like kind of nice shape. I'm talking really nice shape like this stuff. And then taking them out of circulation. So we've got quite a few rolls of, tubes, plastic tubes of bicentennial halves and bicentennial quarters. And we've even got quite a few bicentennial ikes. And we've got a lot of bicentennial sets too. Okay. 25. Jen, yeah, we can do that. Jen's asking about, can we zoom in real close, or zoom in a little on the coins we're going through.
Sure. How many we have for Chris, right?
Chris, we have 3 silvers that count for the box battle.
Yeah, you can zoom a little bit, but
the only problem if we zoom in like now, you're going to lose the bottom of these. Get up here, and right now you're just going to see the pulls. But yeah, when we do the next box, we could try and zoom in a little bit. We'll wind up losing some of the field around there, but that's probably okay. Blank on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. Third pull, blank. Fourth pull, blank. Fifth pull, 40%er. Number 6, 40%er. Number 7, 40%er. Yeah, Jen, we'll try it in the next box. Number 8, a blank. Number 9, a blank. Number 10, 40%er. Number 11, blank. Number 12, 40%er. Yeah, I didn't think of it, but with all the airplanes that fly over here, we could take the camera out to where the Starbucks is in the downtown area, and they were flying like really low on final approach. You could see the landing gear, you could see all kinds of stuff. With this thing, you got 40 times zoom. You could probably see the passengers looking out the window. Number 13 is a blank. $14 is a 90%er. This has 2 so far. $15 is a blank. %er on number 16. Number 7's blank. Number 8's a 40%er. Oh. That was 18, not 8. Number 19 coming out. Blank. Number 20, a 40%er. Number 21 is 40%er. Number 22 is a 40%er. Number 23, another 90. Holy cow. Now you know why we call him Sniper. Number 24 is a 40%er. Number 25, last pull, 40%er. And now he gets to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4 for his MS-70 Silver Eagle. Thank you, Tiny. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, taking this out, but maybe not out to the airport area here, or the jets, although that might be interesting too. But we've got a lot of little airports about an hour drive from here. There's one out towards Schaumburg, the other side of O'Hare Airport. There's one down towards Marengo. There's one up towards McHenry, Richmond area. And small planes fly there a lot. And a friend of mine in Texas took a camera, number 3, cool, a regular photo camera with a telephoto lens, and he actually was taking pictures of the airplanes that were in the pattern getting ready to land, and they were like a quarter of a mile away, and he zoomed in and you could see the pilot. So this thing, I think, would be able to do that as well. Hadn't really thought of that. That would be kind of cool. 2017 MS-70 PCGS First Strike Silver Eagle. Then 3 90% 40s from the pulls. So that's 4. And then you got your 43 AU BU Walker, 61 BU Benji. So you got 6 coins here. That makes 10. 15. 20. Don't fall down. 21, 2, 3, and 4. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's trying to fall down. So we have 24 silvers. And we have all those nifsies and specimen coins and everything else on the table. So that's going to take a little bit to pick up. There's definitely more than a roll worth here, I would think. Not counting them, but I should. Let's see, 5, 10, 13, 15, 18, almost a full roll. So there you go, sweetie. Oh, okay. RJ Stone, welcome. Anybody else that I missed? Bill Driscoll from Northern Michigan, welcome. Anybody else that I missed that came in while I was doing that, I apologize. Hopefully I get to catch up with you. Thank you, Chris. So you have 3 on the board for the box battle tonight. 4-way box battle. Chris, David, Donald, and Jay. So I'm going to go wash my hands. We do have a mixed roll box coming up with enders, silver enders, plus the 5 guaranteed silvers. So that should be real interesting. Currency Systems, welcome. Native Warrior, welcome. Jay, you need more coffee, Papa says. Papa, by chance, are you a grandpa? Because if I remember right, in French Cajun, that's what Papa is grandpa, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be right back. Okay, we're changing up the order a little bit because we have the 4-way box battle tonight instead of 3. So instead of alternating 3 and 3 with the mixed boxes and full boxes, we're going to do David Smith's full box next, and then we'll do a mixed box because we still haven't sold out that first mixed box either. The ones that people buy rolls in that you see across the bottom of the screen. So we're going to do the next full box for David Smith. So just like we just did for Chris, see if he can beat Chris. Ryan Adlet, welcome. Papa, you live up in Damariscotta, Maine? Wow. So you're like Canadian French, right? Or Acadian French. Would that be what it is? I can't remember. I used to know that stuff. Believe David's in the stream.
So which box, David? Let me see if David is in the stream. Yeah, shows that he is.
Okay.
He might have a leg.
Yeah, he might have a leg.
He's there.
There he is. Hey, David, you have a choice between 1, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, we had a fifth one.
We added a 5th one because there's a 4-way box battle. Jay, 8 times grandfather, all 7 and younger. Wow. They're all younger than 7 and you got 8 of them? I figured that's where the pawpaw came from.
That's unreal.
That's where Dubois comes from, is the Canadian French. Okay, cool. David says number 4. So Pawpaw used to live in Maine and now he's in Myrtle Beach 30 years. Yep, I'm coming. Oh. There we go. And timer. Gotta set it up. Yep. This one's got to go downstairs, that one.
Okay.
So,
So
1 minute on the timer. So we have the end of box giveaway. We're 30 away from the 200 giveaway. Stuff's falling down, huh? 74 bicentennial first day cover. Carpenter's Hall, Independence Hall. We ask but for peace, liberty, and safety. First Continental Congress, 1774. Deserving their just powers from the consent of the governed in the Declaration of Independence, 1776. John Adams, one of the founding fathers. Good luck, everybody. Yep, that's an awesome comment, but it's not a qualified entry, unfortunately. So,
give you the answer is there's 65, but don't do anything about it. Don't waste money on grading.
B says, don't waste money on grading on that quarter. But unfortunately, it wasn't a qualified answer. Shark bait, part Scottish here. So, cool answer. Unfortunately, not a qualified answer, Sharkbait. You got to answer the question in the video. And Sharkbait's here, but unfortunately, sorry, man, it's not a qualified answer. Go back, watch the video, answer the question, and change your comment. And the rest of the giveaways, which we got a buttload still, you can qualify for. Moosop the Possum, Red Dragon of Wales, cool coins. There you go. Moosop the Possum, you're on the clock. Yeah, Shark bait, sorry, you were so lucky. Oh, there's two. There's Shark Bait Lucky and Shark Bait. Billy Lee, welcome. Moose Up the Possum. 30 seconds left on the timer. $15 seconds left for Moose Up. He says it could still be mine. 5 seconds. Moose Up, last call. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Moose Up. Can Collectibles, Greyhound Doggo Bestis. Oh, yeah, the Greyhound. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yep, that's a qualified answer. That's one of the coins. Can, are you hiding out tonight?
5 rolls available in the next mix box.
5 rolls available in the next mix box, which will come after David's full box. Can's here. Very cool. Congratulations.
Cool.
There you be. Blow me down.
So, I'll be back.
Thank you, sweetheart. I'm glad to know that you'll be back. I don't want you to not be back. So here's your 5 that are guaranteed in every box. For David. Now I can turn that timer off. So 67 40% BU, 66 40% BU, and 68 40% BU. So that's the 3 black mark rolls that would be in every box. 61 BU Benji, that would be the green mark roll, 90%er. And 43 AU BU, 90% Walking Liberty. Man, when I found this whole batch of these, that was a major score. I mean, it cost me a pretty penny, but we're really having trouble finding these that are this nice currently. So when we run out of those, we got to get lucky. We spent I don't know how many hours today going from coin shop to coin shop that we have relationships with all over the Chicago area, and got the same answer from just about all of them, that we had pretty much cleaned them out. So let's see how we're set up here before I play with the camera. Let's try the zoom, see what happens. See, the problem is, I can try moving these up here because we lose the depth of field. The tray kind of disappears. I mean, you'll be able to see a very small area here. I don't know that I can gain too much. Yeah, I gained a little bit. Let's see how you guys like this, because you can see that it really cuts off. You've just got a part of the box. You've got this area here, and so that it really cuts it down. You don't have the clock, but what the hey? You guys see if you like it, and we can go from there. Remember, no marked enders, because the marked enders are already on the table. The 5 guaranteed, plus any silver enders that are in the open rolls. So you can kind of see what's going on, but if I zoom in close enough for you guys to see the detail on these coins, for example, you're probably not going to see me opening these because the camera's too high. We'd have to tilt the camera down, and we don't want to do that because it's set up for the whole field. So let's just see how it works. And a bit too tight, lucky duck. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But I can try and come back just a hair. Problem is trying to do it and looking over at B's screen. That's like one click back. We can try that. Let's see, how does that look on her screen? On her screen, it doesn't look too bad. On my laptop, I've got a little bit of lag, so let's see. Apollo Coin Seller, welcome. Zoom out. So this is better, okay. So let's see how it looks as I go through them, and then you guys can decide whether we zoom in like this when we're doing rolls or whether we, zoom all the way back out. So you get the full view. Oopsie. Big Buck, welcome. Metal detecting gem, welcome. So this is David Smith's box. Scott Cheese Brew, welcome. Maybe. Nope, 79, just all corroded. Looks like it might have been an underground metal detect find or something. War Prophet, welcome. Yes, it is very addictive, War Prophet. Couple shiny ones here. 98, but not that great. Whoa. 97. Something got me all marked up here. Hopefully with it zoomed in this tight, you can see how some of them are really just destroyed, Which if you go through boxes on your own, obviously you're going to find those too. Scott Cheese Brew, yeah, first box, 3 silvers out of the box for Chris. And now we're doing David Smith's full box, and then we're going to go to the mixed box. JB, I read something today that got me thinking, who knew what time it was when the first clock was invented? Yeah. I think that would be the sundial, actually. So it was based on the position of the sun. But, yeah, good point. Especially since back in the day, they didn't have wristwatches to navigate the ships. The navigator would take a star shooting and a sun shooting as the sun came up, and then look at the sundial basically and calculate their position based on the angle where the sun and the stars were relative to their last position based on the sundial. So, wow. I mean, now we got GPS, but back then, a little tougher. South End L. Good question. We have a 4-way box battle right now. The mixed box after this full box has, I think, 5 rolls, B said, left in it. There's a second mixed box like that no one has bought into yet. So I don't know if she could turn that one into a full box. That would be the first time we had a 5-way box battle. Might be interesting. I'll ask her when she comes up. She's downstairs in the kitchen with Puppy. Making more coffee for... Oh, for me? Thank you. We had a question about whether or not we want to sell another full box. Have a 5-way box battle.
First of all, I have to check if I'm not selling it in the last box.
South End Al is asking.
That's the first thing. Yeah, we could do it, but the last person, whoever was asking, we didn't have any choice. That would be whatever box
That's
is
South End Al.
left, whatever box is left, or whatever.
Okay.
Get all this stuff.
The only issue you would have, South End L, B said we could do that, but you would not have a choice over the box. It's whichever box is left, because we only have 5 boxes and 5 eagles.
Boxes, yeah.
Or 6 boxes?
Yeah, we have only 5 boxes.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. So we would have a 5-way box battle. We'd have 1 mixed box, and by the time we got to South End Al's box, we would have the last sealed box and the last eagle that's left. So you wouldn't have a choice, but it's up to you.
That's fine.
If you want it, that's cool.
Greg is here.
Greg Snedeker, welcome.
He wants to do it. That's fine.
He's going for it.
That's what he said.
Cool. 5-way box battle, first time ever.
Try. Time.
Alrighty, so we did that one with it zoomed in. What's the consensus? You guys like it this tight, or do you want it zoomed back? Yeah, Tanner just sure does seem that way, doesn't it?
I think it's harder to see, but
And yet we got 118 people watching. Zoom back. Yeah, everybody's kind of saying zoom back.
I don't like that now.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. So we move these back down a little bit so we have room to throw coins. We're only done with the first 10 rolls here for David, so we just keep going. Keep on trucking, baby.
No silver yet.
No silver yet. We want to keep on trucking. Melody Bruce, welcome. Whoa, don't want to drop this one. Look at that 1971D. Is that thing not like it just came out of a mint roll or a mint set? Unreal. Imagine if that thing turns out to be a DDO or DDR in that condition. It could possibly grade real well.
Out of boxes. I mean, one of those.
So we're sold out then, right?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the payment from South Ends, but out of those for sure.
71 is your year you were born, Copperhead? Good Lord, you're even more of a baby than my sweetie. Yeah, Papa, I lost count, man. We've got a ton of them between last night, tonight. We found some other dates too, 71, 72. I think some early 80s coins. And then, of course, the Nifsies, but nope.
So out of boxes.
Out of boxes for sure. And Copper says, I'm a grandma of 2, almost 50. You're a great grandma, not a grandma, or you're just a Gigi, whatever Gigi is. Yeah, we got one granddaughter, little stinker. Oh, Gigi means grandma? Okay, gotcha. Pardon me, welcome. Brian Notarangelo, welcome. Oh, now everybody's going to put their hardcore. You got a 21-year-old and an 11-year-old? Holy moly. Glamorous grandma, your grandson calls you. Very cute. Uh-oh. Twins at least on the end. Maybe more than that, actually. This one's a fake, I think. Yeah, that's a 71 fake. But this looks like 2 silvers over here. 67, 40% silver. 2 coins over, 69, 40% silver. Shiny, shiny. Wow, 1974. Gorgeous. Yeah, Dana, I'm in my 60s and I'm kind of feeling old all of a sudden. Pardon me, $4.99 on Super Chat. Thank you very much. '60s is the new '50s, Jay. Okay, I'll work with that. I mean, I get told all the time that I don't look or sound my age, so I'm good with that. B certainly doesn't, so. Papa says 60 is the new 80 here. Okay.
Scary.
Yeah, that is scary. Kind of feels that way sometimes, though. Yeah, I got my bursitis and that we're acting up and arthritis and, you know. Definitely getting old is not for sissies, that's for sure.
Okay, now we are oversold stores. People still sending them. That's what the
So now we're oversold on.
PayPal is doing now.
Okay.
Because I posted the sign and now the ratings are showing for the last 5 rows, which we don't have. So,
Jordan Schreffler, welcome.
question if you want to do on Wednesday and Friday.
So, what about Wednesday and Friday?
A second, we're going to ask if they want
Okay.
those.
I guess we're sold out, but now we're oversold. So,
Sometimes happens.
B's trying to figure it out right now.
Sometimes happens.
Yeah, it does sometimes happen. Get a little bit of lag either in the chat or with PayPal, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah, it all came seconds apart, so.
Eric Bell says, Mrs. B, you can push mine off to next Saturday.
Who's saying that?
Eric Bell.
Eric is okay.
Oh, Eric's okay?
He donated a long time unless he doesn't want to be.
She said, but Eric, she said, you're okay. You donated a long time ago unless you would prefer to push it to next Saturday. So, totally your call.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just realized Chris has 3 silvers and David already has 2. So,
So Eric Bell wants to go on Saturday.
Eric Bell goes to Saturday. Okay, cool.
So we only oversold 5, so we can do the extra 5. And
Yeah. Yep. So we're sold out. We're oversold 5 rolls, but we can do that at the end of the mix box, and that'll be fine. So thank you, Eric. You're going to start the box on Saturday. That's a good question, Greg. I was wondering where she was going to go with it. What will the bonus coin be since it's a 5-way box battle?
What's my beautiful?
So that beautiful coin that you picked up today?
Piece off.
Yeah, it's okay. So she just said the magic word there. She kind of hinted it earlier, but I think a lot of people missed it. It's an absolutely gorgeous peace dollar that she picked up this afternoon at one of the coin shops, and it's pretty amazing. So, and it was not cheap, so it's pretty amazing.
First I want to get more, but when he surprised, I was like, okay.
Yeah, at first she wanted to get more because he had a bunch of beautiful coins, peace dollars, and but then she saw the prices and it was like, John, in theory, we could have a 6-way box battle, but I don't think tonight we could because I think we're pretty much committed on the number of boxes we have left.
Yes, we don't have that.
Yeah, we don't have any. We don't have any more boxes that we could use tonight. But yeah, I mean, if we sold 6 full boxes ahead of the live stream, then we would know. So that's kind of the trick if we're going to do something like that. D2M 2020, very cool. Welcome.
David is one away. Try.
Yeah, David is 1 away from a tie and 2 away from the lead. God, that stuff is so good, man. Heidi Paul, welcome. (2018) NIFC Beauty with the engraver mark between the 1 and the 8. That's the guy one of the guys we want to staple to the wooden chair. And take out the engraving tool. Maybe do a little dental work. Engraving tool, dental work, that would probably work, yeah. The other guy with the iron cross, that would be more like a brand down the forehead. That's what I'm thinking. He's not going to have an itch. Yep. Line from Casino Royale, yep. More paraphrasing a line, I guess. So far, we're stuck at 2. But we got 22 rolls left to go, looks like. Yeah, Chris, there were so many good lines. I mean, there always are, but the way they wove that bulldog into the story was hysterical all the way around. It's very true, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, we're 10 away from 200 likes. Yeah, and the wasn't really so much a eulogy as it was a tribute that he paid on was it Twitter to Sean Connery. He and also Pierce Brosnan wrote some really, really great comments about how they were influenced by Sean Connery and how intimidating it was to step into his shoes. So that was, I thought that was kind of cool, the things that they said. They were not like full of themselves at all. They were talking about Sean Connery more or less setting the standard and how hard it was, you know, how big the shoes were to walk into, kind of thing. Texas Joe, that would be highly unlikely. Hardcore Copper, have you ever seen Get the Gringo? That's a good movie. I don't remember. We did? Okay. B says we did. Excuse me. We watch a lot of movies when we can. But there's quite a few that we've watched that after we got done watching them an hour and a half, 2 hours later, it was kind of like, okay, well, we just wasted that time. You know? So, yeah, if it's real bad, we don't watch it till the end, but wow, Scotty, that's like unusual to have two sets of twins. Wow. Hardcore, your mom's cousin had two sets of twins? Wow. Yeah, I guess, you know, some folks that have, you know, big families, that is, I guess, not entirely unheard of. Because there's folks with like 6, 7, 8 kids, and sometimes there are multiple sets of twins in there. Okay, B wants to give another shout out.
This one goes to Adelito's channel.
This one goes to Manuelito's channel from Guam. Got some pretty cool coins over there.
These are really cool live streams with all the animations.
Yeah, very cool live streams, B says, with all the animations and stuff. So really cool. Real Ruler, just got done cleaning fish again. I found a honey hole that's producing even when nobody else is catching anything. You need to stop fishing in the toilet.
So here goes Link.
What about Link?
The link you want to read this? Oh,
Oh, the link from Manuelito?
yep.
Okay, gotcha. So B put the link up from Manuelito. Check him out. He's all the way from Guam, so this is like early in the morning for him where he's at. And he sent us this flag, which keeps falling off of the microscope that I put it on. I gotta find a better way to mount this thing.
And the W quarter that gave away for 300.
There you go.
From Manuelito.
Yeah, and the giveaway W quarter for 300 is from Manuelito as well. War Prophet, it's snowing there. You need to head south to warmer weather before too long. Whoa! Looks like a real one. It's not as cool as the one last night, but it is a 24 karat gold plated 1977 clad.
Cool.
So we got a gold.
I got gold.
Last night's being a 64, it counted as a silver and a gold, so, but only the silver part counts for the box battle. In this case, it's gold and clad. It's not cookie, but I like it. Last 10. Evan, yes, this is a 5-way box battle.
This is on right now.
Last 10 rolls. Swallowing the last of that yummy dessert. And finally taking a sip of my fresh cup of coffee. Like we said, the gold being that it's a clad that's been gold plated. It doesn't count for the silver count. So David has 2 to tie Chris. He needs 3 to take the lead. He needs 4, and then you still got 3 people after him tonight. So gonna be interesting. Wow, 10-inch perch, yellow perch. Those were yummy. Papa, I hear you. Back in the Navy days, it was Jack or tequila. Then a few years on, it was rum, but not rum and Coke. Couldn't stand the taste of rum and Coke, but pina colada, yeah. Especially sitting under a palm tree in a hammock, yeah. But back in the Navy days, a little Cavassier brandy if I had a sore throat. That was, I still like sipping Cavassier. I still got some recipes that I have for the holidays that call for Cavassier and Dijon mustard and mayonnaise, and I'm trying to think what else. And it makes up the sauce. You mix it all together, and then you stir it all up, and then you put it in the refrigerator to chill it, and then you use that sauce you've made on roast beast, you know, beef tenderloin that you cook in the oven. Slice it up, make some potatoes with some butter and thyme on them, get them nice and soft. That and the beef tenderloin and the Dijon Cavassier I think it was mayo, or was it wasn't sour cream? I can't remember. Been several years since I made that, I think. Hasn't it, sweetie?
Yeah. Not beef Wellington. Kira is asking if that's beef Wellington.
No, that's not beef Wellington. No. I have made beef Wellington. That's kind of an all-day process. But there's a way to cheat where you can buy the... you got to make all the stuffing for the beef Wellington. You can't cheat on that. And that takes hours. You got to saute the mushrooms and all the other stuff that goes in there. But for the dough, what I did was I bought a package of what are they? The Pillsbury, the tube that you can whack against the table and it pops, and then it's got the dough in it. And the kind that you use is the one that you would. It comes out as triangles, basically large triangles that you would use to make pastry with and stuff. And what you can do is you can actually use that dough to make your little the little beef Wellingtons. So you make the filling, you put it in the center of that, you pull the dough together, put a little butter on it to glue it together, and then you cook it. But it literally, I think it literally took me like 8 hours, even with those things, to make the beef Wellington. And I only made it once, long time ago. Yeah, old Bell, is this the Food Network? Yeah. Funny thing was, I have all these recipes from growing up in the family restaurants and that and Southern Living magazine. I would get recipes from. I went to the Biltmore Estate. That's where I got the beef tenderloin with the Cavassier, kind of sauce. They were serving it there, and so I bought their cookbook and learned how to make it myself. And it's really easy to make. So I used to make it for Easter every year for the family. I think this one might be real. It's got some marks on the edge of it, but yeah, I'd say it's pretty real. How about 1945 Walking Liberty? 90% silver. We now have a tie. And a lady tied it with Chris. She betrayed you, Chris. Oh, you've been betrayed by one of your ladies. She went over to David's side. With only 3 rolls to go. David says, lady. Very cool. Chris says, stealing my ladies again. Let's see. Joe Layton says you can use phyllo dough too. Yeah, the only thing with using phyllo dough on that is it's a little crunchy, So you wind up... welcome to J&B's string theory to string cheese and everything in between. Yep. Heidi Cox, welcome. Heidi, our next stream after tonight will be Wednesday next week at 7:30 p.m. Central. And then Friday, being that it's a holiday, we don't have to start at 7:30 like we usually do. We'll go back to our normal 6 p.m. Central start time for Friday and Saturday next week. Wednesday will still be 7:30, but Friday and Saturday will be 6 o'clock. We just passed 200 likes, so when we finish David's box here, we will do the end of box giveaway, and we will do the 200 likes giveaway. So we have a shot at 300 tonight, which is a W quarter, because we're only 2 boxes in on a 6-box night. So we got 4 more boxes to get 100 more likes. So 136 people watching. I've seen some folks that have 800-900 during their live stream. Bring it on. Okie dokie. Oh, fresh tray. Fresh bin. This is, I know you guys ask a lot, so this is what we use to put all the coins in. This one's starting to crack. They do. Over time, this part wears out, and they split, and then we have to get a new one. But these we get at the 15 quart hefty at Lowe's, I'm pretty sure. And I want to say they're about $8-9 a piece, and they last for a good long time. We had 18 of them. I'm not sure how many we have left right now, because a couple broke. But when we were doing 6 on Wednesday, 6 on Friday, 6 on Saturday, we had 18. Right now, I think we're short a couple. Joe Layton says, when you go to Chris's house, you will know it. The driveway is paved in Walking Liberties and Benjis. Good one. Andrew Britt, welcome. 25 pulls for David. Tie on the box battle. 5-way box battle tonight. That was a 40%er on the first pull. How you doing, Joe? Number 2, 40%er. Number 3, 40%er. Blank on number 4. Ruler, that very last sentence is the deal breaker, though. Before I blew the disc in my back, I could probably do that, because when I was in the Navy, I used to be able to pick up a small block Chevy engine block, or like a GTO engine block that was stripped down to the bare block, but still a couple 100 pounds of cast iron. I could stick my arms down the piston bores or the cylinder bores and pick up the engine and carry it around, and then, put it on the engine stand, hold it while somebody bolted it down. But now I have to wear my back brace to carry the boxes that I just showed you into the bank. Well, actually from here to the car and into the bank. Blank on the next one. Jeremiah, welcome. Let's see. Shoot. That was number 5. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to figure out. Number 6. 40. $90 on number 7. Oh shoot, I'm out of 90s. Honey, I gave all the 90s away again. Thank you. Yeah, Joe Layton, I absolutely agree. Number 8, 40. Considering working on cars, working in the garden, doing woodworking, all that kind of stuff, I absolutely have enjoyed since I was like 14 years old, maybe younger, and I hate not being able to do it. Another 90 on number 9. Having to pay somebody to work on my car or something on the house, it drives me nuts. I'm something of a perfectionist when I build stuff, and I overbuild it. 40% on number 10. So number 11, blank. Number 12 is a 40%er. Number 13 is another 90. Okay, we got a new sniper in the house. Number 14, blank. Number 15, blank. Number 16, 40. Number 17, 40. Antoinette Jones, a member. Welcome back. Blank on number 18. We have a 5-way box battle tonight. Antoinette. Number 19. Blank. That was number 19, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Number 20. Blank. Number 21 is a 40. Number 22 is a 40. Number 23 is a blank. Number 24 is a blank. Last pull. Number 25 is a 40. So, you have a choice here between number 1, 2, 4, and 5 for your eagle. Thank you, Tiny. And hardcore. Number 4. (2017) First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Right cheer. And then 3 90% 64 BU Kennedys, single year of issue. So that's 4. 43 AUBU Walker, 61 BU Benji, so that's 6. And we got all these 40s here. So 10, 15, 20, 21, the walking lady from the roll, 22, 2 more silvers over here, 23. So 23 silvers. A gold. And some really nice coins over here. A little bit of everything. Thank you, David. So right now, it's a tie, 3-3. Paul Hampton, yes, sir, Jay. When I could hunt, fish, woodwork, consider the family hated my projects unless it was attached. If portable, they didn't like it. My philosophy is bigger is always better. Yeah, that's very much like my overbuilding statement. I built the structure for a slide-in fireplace insert, and then put the flue up through the attic, through the roof. So when I built that sucker, I wanted to put bookcases on either side. And it stuck out in the family room because I didn't want it sticking out in the garage. So I built it deep enough in the room that I could put bookcases on either side. On the left side, above the bottom cabinet, the bottom shelf was going to be where the TV went, because this was before flat screens. And I was going to have a slider that came out with a Lazy Susan on it. And then I didn't know where the mantle was going to go, and I put marble tile around it and on the floor. And so I didn't know where the mantle was going to go or where the bookcases were going to attach. So I took basically about a 2 foot, 2.5 foot wide set of boards. So I think it was like 3 2x6s, and all the way both sides and across the front.
Okay.
Overkill. So let's see. Catfish Org member Ola Familia from Tejas. Aha! Just got home from nephew's football game. That's much more important. That's much more important than religion down there. All right. So is the next box going to be another full box, or are we going to do the mix box? We're going to do the mix box after this one. Okay. So I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, put the mix box, the only mix box we got tonight, right here. Be right back. Yeah, Andrew, that's one of the things we like the best out of Papa Frank's clock. There is that second hand and these two dots flashing, because then you know exactly that nothing froze. And it also, like somebody else said, I look at my laptop and I look at this clock, and right now I got about 10-second lag, which is about normal for mine. So, end of box giveaway 2001 50 stake quarter proof set, which is Nueva York, or New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Kentucky, and Vermont. There you go. And there's the timer. Good luck, everybody. Mossman, a second chance at life. I have some of these. They are beautiful chunks of silver. My favorite is the Greyhound. Don't have it yet. On the timer, Mossman. You missed it last night. You were here tonight. Are you still here, Mossman? There's Mossman. He's here. Very cool. Congratulations. So that's Mossman for the end of box, and we have the 200 giveaway.
I need to switch screens so they can.
Yeah, you got to switch screens, and the timer's got to run down 35 seconds. Man. Anthony S., a member, welcome. Stop, Jay? What's up, Real Ruler?
What did you do?
What did I do, B says. Yeah, good point. Okay, so the timer's reset. And we're ready for the 200 giveaway. You're welcome, Mossman. Okay, 200 giveaway. Gold-plated Philadelphia, Alabama quarter. And it's the coin they plated is absolutely pristine. It's beautiful. And a JB Coins coin roll opener, courtesy of Gary and his son. So you're going to have 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. M. Sullivan. They are beautiful. The Unicorn of Scotland is cool. Yeah, they're all cool, aren't they? That has been a blast to put that set together. It really has. We only had, I think, one coin that we had a hard time getting on the secondary market. M. Sullivan is here.
No.
Congratulations.
No. I don't like to do the prayer I was asking before.
Ah, okay.
I'm going to tell you what it is.
Do I need to turn the mic off or anything?
Yeah, maybe I think for a sec.
Okay. I'm going to turn the mic off for a sec, guys. B wants to give me some news here. All right, folks. One of the things that the folks that have been here before know, if this is your first time, this might be kind of new to you, but for those of you that have been here at least once, you know that we really consider this a family, that everybody in the stream considers each other not only friends but family. And we look out for each other and we pray for each other when bad things happen, or someone feels the need that they need a prayer. For those of you that were here, it was this past Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This past Wednesday, we had like a list of people that we had said prayers for, and one of the folks, I simply said that one of our family members was in a pretty bad shape and needed some prayers, but wanted to remain anonymous.
He said it's recovering from COVID.
And what it is one of our family members that we all know very well, but wants to remain anonymous, had a very bad heart attack on Wednesday and was recovering at the time. But we got an email today that that person is watching us as we speak from the hospital bed back at the hospital, because he had a setback this morning, and it was bad enough that they put him back in the hospital, in a hospital bed. He doesn't want us to identify him by name, which is understandable, but it's.
So just please stop typing.
So please stop typing and let's do 30 seconds of silent prayer, or whatever you each believe in, to each his own way, as I say. 30 seconds of silent prayer for our brother who has had a heart attack and is now back in the hospital. When he's ready, he can tell everybody who it is, but for now, that's all we can tell you. So if we could pray for 30 seconds when that clock hits 40. Thank you. Amen. Thank you, everybody. I think that's in a good spot.
Can you try asking if Aunt W what his name? 'Cause if not,
Yeah, just scrolling by on the screen right now.
Oh yeah, I see. Awesome. Alright, so unboxing the order.
Coffee. All right, so Sweetie's posting the order for box number 3. This one here. It's the only open or mixed box that we have tonight. Everything else is a full box battle, 5-way. So W. Warford starts us out with 20 rolls. So where would you like us to start? JC likes Pam, a member, welcome. Ms. Linda, welcome. Top row, okay. Kind of zoned out after that one. Numismatics Anonymous, hey, welcome. So as usual, we'll do the first 10, dump the tray, do the second 10, dump the tray, and then do the pulls. Okay? Good luck. No marked rolls there. That red spray paint doesn't count, but it is a green marked roll. Sneaky bee.
Ha ha ha.
She took the red roll and turned it into a
I
green
just
one.
felt bad about it all.
You felt bad about that roll?
Yeah.
61 BU Benji. 90%er. Good luck. Starline, yeah, all those Queen's Beast coins are the 2 ounce, not the 1 ounce. So they're like a Pideford. So they're like a little bit bigger than the $half, but they're chunky. They're real thick, and the reading on them is really tight. It's a much smaller groove than on a U.S. coin, for example. The detail is just incredible on those coins. And those were the bullion coins. We mentioned it in the video. Don't know if it survived editing or not, but those were the bullion 2 ounce coins. They do have them in a 1 ounce. They have them in a 2 ounce proof. And I think the 2 ounce proofs are like $250 a piece. Something like that. And there's 10 of them, so you can, that's pretty big budget for that. And as we said, the ones we started with in 2016 have gone up considerably in value. And the last one we just bought, I want to say it was almost twice what we paid for the first one. For the same 2 ounce coin. But a lot of fun collecting them, a lot of fun learning the history of them, and oh man, the bad vein in your right leg was sealed with medical glue. Yeah, they do that a lot now with wounds and stuff. And then they also make those in a gold coin. So can't even imagine, an ounce or two like that. I'm not sure if the gold coins are 1 ounce or 2 ounce, but could you imagine what that set would cost? I mean, like what, 18 grand, something like that? Holy moly. But it's cool being able to collect the whole set as they came out over the years and have the entire set. Very pretty bicentennial. That one's definitely a keeper. All right, can't take it easy. I know the feeling, buddy. Tiny. How are you feeling, dude? And Laura and Zoe, how's you and everybody in the family doing? Starland, the 1 ounce bullions, they should be like half the price of what we paid for the 2 ouncers, and they would be the same design. I'm good. Zoe's good. Lala's okay. All right, cool. Good to hear. When you said you had to take Laura instead of your, you being taken. That was kind of like that night that I looked at B and said, "Sweetie, you don't look so good," and everybody in the stream freaked because they'd never heard me say something like that. So everybody kind of panicked. Same kind of deal. Everybody, when you said, you had to take Laura, everybody was like, "What?" Yeah, Starland, check into the 1 ounce ones. The older ones you might have a little trouble finding on the secondary market. The newer ones, 2020 and 2021, may still be available from Atmex. That's a good source for them. If not, the Royal Mint, although that's a little harder to buy from the Royal Mint and have it shipped here. But yeah, the 1 ounce should be like half the cost. Like I said, that's kind of why we picked the bullion over the proof, because, $250 a coin, $2,500 for 10 coins. It's like, darn, End of the first 10. We all lived in a town full of Marines. Town full of Marines. Town full of Marines. You don't mess in a town full of gyrenes. Too much fun. Okay, second 20, and then the pulls. Yeah, Gary, exactly. I worry sometimes we might be exceeding the Marine Corps veteran to other services ratio. 1989 Denver, like brand new, man.
Oh, what a beauty.
Gorgeous. Thank you. Bicentennial. It's pretty. It's not quite as nice as this one, but it is pretty. Oh shoot, did it again. I forgot we're not doing a full box here. Oh, that one looks like silver. 40%. Oh man. Yeah, the first set we had the spray painted red that she marked green, so that's the Benji. On this one we had a black one right here for 40.
So that's it.
So, okay, so we're good. Thanks everybody for giving me the heads up again. And 78. Wow. Beautiful shape, nice and thick, shiny edge, and gorgeous tone. Gold tone, 1978. And then this, I think, is the ender. Yep, 66, 40% silver.
Cool.
Cool.
That's box number.
This is box number 3.
No. Yeah, so.
Oh, 48?
8.
48 in a row.
48.
Nice shiny 72. That 72 might have been polished, but it is nice and shiny. Yeah, undefined. I didn't see any colored wrappers down here except for the green one that we gave him the Benji for. You know, right on the top. So pretty sure that we didn't miss any. Yeah, David, they've, let's see, 4260. Were those the 2 ounce or, because I'm trying to remember, it sounds about right. I think we were paying something like that when we started collecting them. And yeah, some of them, like the Lion, are selling for big money on the secondary market. Those were the 2 ouncers like us, yeah. Seeking Lava, yeah, this box is oversold by 5 rolls, so not a big deal. We'll just add 5 rolls to the end of the box. We do have extra rolls from boxes that didn't sell out, so. Seeking lava, I'm pretty sure that B will handle that. It's not the first time we've been oversold, so for as many boxes as we have, for as many years as we have, it does happen from time to time. Ouch. Another nice bicentennial. I mean, his hair's all there. It's got some shine to it. So, got all that stuff. Got 12 pulls coming. Perry, you're like we're only oversold like 5 rolls, I think. 20, 10, 10. So it's 40. Yeah, we're only oversold 5 rolls.
It's not a big deal. We're gonna give them from the
Lucky Duck says AppMex has great prices on their uncirculated mint sets. Okay. Those are good ones to buy. 40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. $40 on the sixth pull. $40 on the seventh pull. Blank on the eighth pull. Blank on the ninth pull. $40 on the 10th pull. Blank on number 11. 1 pull to go. Yeah, that coffee is good. That's more of that Kona that we got in that package. 40 on the last pull. Believe the count is good. Yeah, with the 2 bags that they packed in there, Old Bell packed in there, there's a full pound of the Kona coffee. I think it's the first 8 ounces is getting pretty low because we've been drinking it like crazy. First off, it's yummy. Second off, doing the live streams, I think last night, what'd you give me, like five cups?
4 or 5, I don't know.
Something like that. 61 Benji BU 90%er. 40%er, so you got 5, 10, 11 silvers, and then you have 6 specimen coins here that are absolutely beautiful. Couple of bicentennials. A couple of shiny ones here. Whoop, whoop.
Thank you, W.
Thank you, W. Orford. Next up, Nicole Cruz. Good luck, Nicole. No mark rolls, but we got a busted roll. Poor ladies at the bank can't carry these. They keep dropping them. Yeah, Chris, that's one thing your job gets you in shape for. But yeah, I used to, when we started doing this, I used to stack boxes and carry them. And I would do it sometimes after I got hurt and had the back brace on, and I'd get yelled at by B, the bank teller. You put that down, pick one at a time. So now, when we go to get the coins, they actually have like a little roll-around cart, a little flat cart, and they stack the boxes on there and roll it out to the car, which is very sweet of them. Oh, and I didn't even get to tell B. I went to a store today. I've never been in this particular store. It's a retail store. And they have a brand new style Coinstar machine that I've never seen before. Instead of the tall Coinstar machine, it's real low. Kind of like the blue ones that they have in Publix and stuff. And in the Publix, they have bags inside the machines. The Coinstars, the tall ones, all have metal boxes. So they can't sell you coins. The early Coinstar machines, they could, but then they got smart and they put metal boxes. But now they got this new machine. And like I say, it's only maybe 4 foot tall instead of like being 8 foot tall. So, being Saturday, they were pretty crowded and kind of cranky. So, I didn't want to go push my luck. I didn't have B with me. And so I figure we'll maybe take a trip over there sometime this week and see if we can't buy some coins from them. David Smith, very sharp. David Smith says he uses a small carry-on suitcase when I go in for boxes. Yeah, the kind with wheels. Yeah, you could put a few boxes in there with the wheels. So that was Nicole. Nicole has 3. Blank on the first roll. First pull. Blank on the second pull. Nicole, come on. Blank. Skunked. Nothing from the rolls, nothing from the pulls. Sorry, Nicole.
Oh no.
Ah, bummer. Rudy, what's up? Undefined what's next with 5 rolls. Black marked roll, 40%er. Sorry, Nicole. Last couple times you did really well. This time, not so good. Ouch. Thank you, Rudy. Nice thick shiny. Ooh, pretty 2007. Wow. NIFC. So after this box, we still have a giveaway. And this is the only box like this tonight. The rest are all full boxes and a 5-way box battle. So it's going to be boom, boom, boom going through those boxes. Be interesting to see who breaks the tie, if any. And what? And we're going to have one more trivia piece, says. Undefined what? 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So you got 2 40s and you got beautiful 2007 NIFC. Thank you, Undefined. Next up, Allie, 10 rolls. Night, Red Devil. Sweet dreams, God bless. See you Wednesday, 7:30. Don't forget, Friday and Saturday are going to both be 6 o'clock next week. I'm going to put these in the tray. These are Seeking Lavas. The extra 5 rolls from our spare box.
That's actually from the next box for Wednesday.
That's from what?
Next box for Wednesday.
The next box for Wednesday?
Yeah, I just took some coins.
Oh, okay.
I don't have full boxes.
Yeah, I know we don't have a full box. Red one. Allie got the red one. 1943 Walking Liberty, 90%er for the red marked roll. Yay. Way to go, Allie. Excuse me. I got one, maybe 2 more sips in there, Papa. Ouch. red one to seeking lava. Allie, you talking about sending that to seeking lava? Okie dokie. I'll leave it there for now, and then when B comes back upstairs and we, tally up what you got, I'll make sure she knows that one goes to Seeking Lava. Luis Sosa, welcome. Thank you, Allie. That's very sweet of you. Jeff Woods, welcome. I like that, Allie. Okay, so Allie's got 6 pulls. %40 are on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. 90 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. So you got 64 BU and 2 40%. So you have 3 silvers here and the Walking Liberty going to Seeking Lava. So Seeking Lava and Allie. Thank you very much, Allie. That was very sweet. Perry has not those 5. 5 down here. These 5 are Seeking Lavas. So she went that way. So Seeking Perry is here. Then these are Ryan's, and then these are Seeking Lavas. So black marked roll. Sorry, Steven. No, we sold out. You can always buy ahead of time for next week. We got Wednesday night, 2 mixed boxes like this and 1 full box on Wednesdays. Starts at 7:30 Central. And then Friday and Saturday next weekend will be both at 6 o'clock with 6 boxes because of the holiday. Really shiny one here. Wow. 1993. Philadelphia. That's a beauty. Night Cadillac Joe. Rare find, welcome. Perry's got 3 pulls. %. That goes to Seeking Lava. These are alleys. 40% on number 2.
Lava was the last one. How did you do Seeking Lava?
Alley gave it to Seeking Lava. Last pull, 40%er. 4 40s and a beautiful 1993 that looks like it is brand new. So there you go, Perry. Next is Ryan Adlet. Thank you, Numismatics. Appreciate that. We had a lot of fun doing it. Uh-oh. 68, 40% silver. So what is this box number 68? 58. I lost count. Surprise, surprise. $49 boxes. Okay, Tiny says 49 boxes. That sounds more right. Okay.
I got 48. This one is 49. So
Yep.
thank you, Tiny.
Thank you, Tiny. So you've got silver from the roll, and you got 3 pulls. %90 on the first pull. A lot of 90s again, honey. Yeah, David and Chris took all. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Sorry, Ryan. So you got a 90% BU and a 68 40%er from the roll. So you still ended up with 2 silvers, one of them 90, so that's cool. Seeking Lava, last one out of the box. Whoops, just banged the tripod again. No marked rolls. Silver, right there. 68 40%. Silver. Yeah, that was the box from Wednesday that we never finished. You're talking about last Wednesday, right?
No, that's the last one.
Oh, next Wednesday? Okay. I'm confused. Thank you, Ryan. Woolen Shed. Armored Uber. That's a good one, Woolen Shed. So far, we got Chris and David at a 3-3 tie, and we got 3 more boxes to go. It's a 5-way box battle tonight. And this is box number 49 with silver in it. The streak continues. B found out that I missed 2. I don't know if you were here earlier when we mentioned that. So we gave those away. I missed 2. She found them. Maybe a 5-way tie. That would be pretty wild. That happens, we'll have to call BR549 see who can tell us what it's supposed to be. Welcome, welcome. 3 pulls. 40. Blank. Blank on number 3. Sorry, man. But you got 68 40%er. You got a 68 40%er from the roll. So it's 2 40s plus the walker that Allie gave you. So that's pretty good. Thank you, Seeking Lava. So go wash my hands, come back, and then Donald's full box hits the table. See which one he wants. Yep, empty coffee cup, sad sound. Be right back. Very cool, Brad. I just saw your comment as I was getting ready to get up from the chair. Glad you like it. That same thing that we had happen to us. Donald, you're next. Box number 1, 3, or 5. Chris has already got it figured out. Ouch.
One.
Number 1. Alrighty. Alrighty. So we have the end of the box giveaway. Choice. And we got the timer. Yeah. So good luck, everybody. Make sure you refresh. Got 1 minute on the timer. Brad Millett. I would have to pick the Red Dragon of Wales. I'm going to have to look into collecting that series. Cool. Brad Millett, are you here? There you go. So your choice. Which calendar would you like from Hawaii? Brad, which calendar from Hawaii would you like? You have choice. Blue one. Alrighty.
Okay.
Good choice.
There's no good choice.
Yeah, there's like B said, there is no bad choice. That one's pretty. Uh-oh. I knocked your coins off. One of your coins off the table. It's over there somewhere.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, good.
There you go. Okay. So, 5 coins we can't hide in there that we put in every box. So, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er. This would be the 3 black ones. 61 BU 90%er, that'd be the green one. And a 1943 AUBU, nicely toned Walking Liberty. That would be the red one. So, here's your timer, sweetie.
Okay.
ACDC, good night. Or JCDC, sorry. Look at that. Tore off just slicker and snot. That was good. Okie dokie. No need to check mark rolls because those are all here. And we can actually move that down a little bit. I think that's good like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So good luck, Donald.
Good luck, good luck.
Ruh-oh. Bingo. Twins, 40%, 67. Silva. First roll. 69, 40%. Silva. The very first roll. That's a good sign. Yeah, numismatic. No kidding. Only need 3 to tie and got 2 in the first roll. So, could get interesting. Shiny one. Nope. Something stained that front really bad. Whoop. 2016 NIFC. Wonder Twins activate. Okie dokie. As a former sailor, I ain't touching that one. Or them too.
Whoops.
Bicentennial S decam proof.
Wow.
Heather's chubby hubby, welcome, fellow shipmate. Yes, definitely. Woolen shed, we don't know. According to the 6-year plan for the Mint, 2021 is supposed to see newly designed quarters, having nothing to do with the states, and newly designed circulating half dollars was what it said. Plus the 2021 Silver Eagles and Gold Eagles with the new reverse after they get ready and spend part of the year printing 2021s with the old 1986 design, which makes the 2021 Eagles the end of the series with that design and probably the most valuable other than the 86s. But yeah, Tanner hopefully phasing out the penny, which is why I'm accumulating or trying to accumulate. Kind of stopped for a little bit here. I've got a pile underneath the table. It's 2003 NIFC. Want to add to that pile. We don't know for sure, Woolen Shed. They've been kind of hush-hush on that one. But they're coming out with a new circulating half dollar. So it's quite possible that between the circulating dollar, circulating half dollar, they could use the opportunity to eliminate the $1 paper bill and only have the $1 coin, the half dollar coin, the $2 bill, the $5 bill, and then quarter, dime, nickel, and no penny. But we don't know. Since the Mint lately has been a little schizophrenic this year and not doing what they say they're going to do, We really kind of don't know. So when in doubt, plan it out. Worst case scenario, if you have a whole bunch of 2020s at the end of the year and they come out with 2021s, you can always cash in what you've got and get 2021s. And play that game every year until they go away. Of course, you could also save the copper and just take the zinc back once you check them for error coins, which is kind of what we do. Yeah, Allie, so do I. Delinus, welcome. Good to see ya, B said. And I agree. Tanner Craig, exactly. Also, the paper money only lasts about 7 years, roughly. That's the life expectancy of a paper dollar bill, but the coins can last 50 to 100 years. So they're cheaper to produce, they last longer, and so we'll see what happens. Yeah, Tanner, absolutely. I mean, some countries have done away with penny and nickel, and then effectively you've dropped a digit there. So you go from the penny being the lowest denominator to 10 cents being the lowest denominator. And it wouldn't be the first time in the history of this country, because we had half cents, we had 2 cent pieces, 3 cent pieces, you know, pieces of 8, cut it 8 ways, which is why it was called a piece of 8, and 2 bits for a haircut, shaving haircut, 2 bits, that was a quarter of a piece of 8, right? A whole piece of 8. You'd cut it in 8 pieces. So 2 bits was a quarter of the coin. Quarter, 25 cents. So that's how it evolved. Obviously, a shave and a haircut doesn't cost 25 cents anymore. Night, Tiny. Night, Laura. Night, Zoe. Paul Hampton, absolutely. That is by far the best strategy, because it covers all the bases. $78 beauty. Delinus, check your notification bell and see if YouTube didn't set it back to private mode or do not disturb mode. Because whenever they do a major software update, a lot of times they do that. They put the default settings back to 0 basically, and you have to reset them. Night, DRC. Oh, okay, DRC, cool. All right, Delinus, you get some sleep, sweet dreams. God bless. See you Wednesday, 7:30 Central.
No,
7:30 Central on Wednesday, but Friday and Saturday will be 6 p.m. Central this week because of the holiday. By the way, sweetie, did you ever send a follow-up to your guy? About the about those? You know what I'm talking about?
no.
The one I sent the email to.
Yes, wait a minute.
Numismatics, from what I understand, the Tuskegee, after the Tuskegee, they're going to go to another, like, almost a commemorative. The half and the quarter are supposed to have some sort of animal designs. I'm checking for Mark Rolls. Jesus. I'm tired. Absolutely, Paul. That's what that whole so-called coin shortage was this year. The feds did that. 1991, because with all of us out there wanting to buy the product, and they supposedly made, according to Mint, twice as many coins this year as they made last year, then there was no coin shortage. There was a coin delivery shortage. There was an artificially created shortage because you had... It's, basic supply and demand, as they say. Well, there was tons of demand from all of us, and the retail stores certainly had tons of demand, and the banks had tons of demand, but the Fed was telling the banks they couldn't have any change. And there was no shortage of the production of change. Not if they doubled their output over last year. We didn't have a shortage last year, so it was artificially created. 2013 NIFC, and that's all there is to it, because now you can buy as much as you want from the banks around here. Here's a 2001 with what's left of a Barack Obama sticker on there, but that one ain't going to count for much of nothing. I agree, Allie. Numismatics, I don't know, man. So I'm basically at the 2.5 box mark. Got half of this box to finish and 2 more like it before we find out who wins. Beautiful 1988. It was an ender, but it was out tails first. Some beautiful, beautiful specimen coins here out of these boxes. David Smith has the diamond after his name too. Very cool. Got the wrench and got the diamond. Thank you, David. Michelle, welcome, a member. Welcome to the 5-way box battle tonight. 4 wasn't enough. Tonight it's 5.
First time.
First time. Uh-oh. Could be twins again. 69, 40% silver. Whoops. And 2 coins over. 64, 90% blaze white silver. And the lead. 78 Denver. Another gorgeous coin. Don't know why all of a sudden we got all these pretty coins in here. Woolen should know that took the lead. He's up by 1. Whoa, take that back. 61 Denver. Benji. Silva. The box woke back up. Yeah, the basement. Yeah, so again, for folks that came in since the last time I mentioned it, because of the holiday next week, this is the last night we have the opportunity to kind of let you guys know. The live stream on Wednesday will still be at 7:30, and it'll still be 3 boxes. Oh, now wait a minute. Thursday is Thanksgiving. It's a holiday. You want to do 3 boxes, or you want to do more? Okay. I mean, if there's the demand for it on Wednesday night, the next day is Thanksgiving Day. So depending on, folks that are traveling or cooking or whatever, I mean, if we've got the demand for it, we could go to 6 boxes on Wednesday night's live stream. It's still going to start at 7:30. But Friday and Saturday will be 6 boxes at 6 p.m. Central, like we used to be, because those are both holidays. So a turkey box. Well, we're going to have a stream Friday night, Michelle. We're going to have, 6 p.m., 6 boxes. And then Saturday, 6 p.m., 6 boxes. And then Wednesday, 7:30, like we've been doing. But we don't have to limit it to 3 boxes because it's pretty much demand. The other thing is we're starting an hour and a half later. So, and then the next day is Thanksgiving. So it just depends on how many people are interested in doing it Wednesday night, because we're going to be doing it Friday and Saturday night. So we'll just have to see what the demand is on Wednesday. That's true, numismatics. He did. Ben Franklin did want the national bird to be the turkey, not the eagle. And as the story goes, when he presented the first U.S. coins other than the Fugio that had the eagle on the back of it, George Washington called it a sick chicken because it was like scrawny and skinny, and it looked more like a skinny, sick turkey than it did an eagle. Mad rush for those J&B Black Friday sales. There you go. Bumper stickers, t-shirts. Yeah, at least the first mixed box on Wednesday for sure will have silver in it, because B already got that box ready and used 5 of the rolls for tonight, because we were oversold on the box before this one, and there was silver in those rolls. So yeah, numismatic is right. I hadn't really thought of it, that people would think that, but yeah, this is a very high quality. It's not a sticker. That's glazed into the mug, just like that sugar sludge that's in the bottom of the cup. Daniel G, welcome. You found your first wheat scent ender today. Very cool. First of many. All right, David, you take care. Thank you very much for everything as always. No, I guess I'm probably okay. Nice bicentennial. Very nice. $95, beautiful. Do we have two of the smaller bins that went away somewhere? Because this one's got these in it, obviously. Quarters. Well, we got two more full boxes. I can't dump them in there. I could maybe dump these in something like this, you know, temporarily. On top of everything else tomorrow, I mean. Allie, I don't know. I'll have to take a look here. Hang on a second. So that box is empty. Bicentennial. Nope, that's a 95. Bicentennial. No, that one's clad. Yeah. Okay, last 10 rolls in Donald's box. Good luck, Donald. See if you can stretch the lead out because you got two people after you. Excuse me. Scotty, you both heard it. I mean, Hardcore heard it in Texas. You heard it in North Carolina. Is that what you're saying? Oh, so you're saying Allie and you heard it. So it was Tennessee and North Carolina. Okay, yeah, I know the area real well, like you're talking about. Did you check? I think the Weather Channel had like a little short video about it, but NASA, I think, may have had something about it, or NOAA, that on election day they were saying that there was an asteroid the size of a house that was going to come within I can't remember. It was less than 100,000 miles. It was like, not very far relatively, space wise. The moon's 400,000 miles away, so it was going to be in pretty close. That one zipped by on election day, but what they missed was they said that there was one that went by in the last week. I don't remember what day. No, Scotty, there was another one that came within 300 miles of Earth. So, 100 miles is where, like, SpaceX and Burt Rutan and that, when they went up and did the first commercial space flight, in order to be certified as astronauts, they only had to go up to 100,000 foot altitude. Not miles, feet. And this asteroid a couple days ago, they said came within something like 300 miles. So, or maybe closer. They said it whizzed on by. Some people say that they saw a streak of light. But obviously if that thing is traveling at terminal velocity 30,000 miles an hour as it goes zipping by the Earth, if it makes contact with the atmosphere and bounces off it anyway, I would think it would make a sonic boom. I'm just guessing, but that seems awful coincidental that it was the same time, Ruh-oh. 64, 90%. Silva. Now we're up to 6. Got 4 rolls left. Yeah, Michelle, it would have to have made contact with our atmosphere to make a sonic boom. So, yeah, Scotty, exactly. I mean, if one comes in like the famous one in Russia was like 1908, I think, up in Tunguska, it was called. And they didn't know what it was back then. And then later scientists determined that it was an asteroid that came in, and you could see the blast radius where the trees had all got blown down in one direction, just like a nuclear bomb, just like boom, like corn getting blown over. Tunguska, exactly. But they also had one in the last 10 or 20 years where there was one that was,
They found no P9s.
what, sweetie?
There's also where they found no P9s. Anyway, that's okay, go ahead.
It's also where they found what?
No P9s. The first. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, there was another one that was not too long ago in Europe. I want to say Eastern Europe. And it was a fireball at night, and it lit up the town like it was daylight on a security camera. And that was in the last 20 years. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, hardcore. Yeah, Scotty, that's the one I'm thinking of. Not the Tunguska from 12 years ago. The one that was in the last 10 or 20 years that they caught on all the dash cameras and security cameras and all that kind of stuff. And it went from left to right across the screen, and it just got as bright as daylight. So the first one that they didn't catch until like a week before the election, and that they said crossed our path on election day, but they estimated it to be the size of a home. 2012 NIFC. If that would have impacted, that would have been real bad, the damage. But this other one was supposedly much smaller that went through in the last week or so. Yeah, go ahead, hardcore, because I'd be curious to see what it was that I'm remembering as well. The one in the last week and maybe the one that was in Europe 10, 20 years ago. All right, so we got 25 pulls. Good luck, Donald. You have the lead with 6 silvers. 40%er. The scary thing, now that I think about it, I mean, we all know shooting stars and stuff, right? So when I was finishing up my flight lessons, this is 12 years ago, 10 years ago. Yeah, about 10, maybe 11 years at most ago. And I was doing my night flight qualification with my instructor, and I was under what they call the hood, where you had to put blinders on, and all you could see, you couldn't see out the windows, you could only see the instruments. And you had to fly on instruments only. 40% are on the second pull. And all of a sudden, my instructor goes, "Holy cow, did you see that?" I'm like, "What?" You know, startled the snot out of me because I'm focused on the instruments, can't see anything above the dashboard. And he goes, "We just had like a meteor or shooting star went right down in front of the plane, like a couple miles, ahead." And it's like, I took the hood off. I'm looking around. I'm like, "Where?" He goes, "No, it's already gone, dude." Sure enough, it was on the mail. 40% on number 3. It was in Russia in 2013. Very cool. 40% on number 3. Yeah, that would have probably scared the snot out of me if I actually saw it. Go from actually pitch dark, just looking at the little glow lights on the instruments, to just like daylight. 40% on number 4. Brandon, welcome. Yeah, private pilot. 40%er.
I asked you about something.
Yes, dear. Allie, that's a good question. If a shooting star basically comes through our atmosphere as a meteorite, it's possible that it could make a sonic boom if it's big enough. 40%er on number 6. %er on number 7. %er on number 8. %er on number 9. %er on number 10. %er on number 11. 40%er on number 12. 'Blank on number 13. 'Blank on number 14. 'Blank on number 15. 40 on number 16. 'Blank on number 17. 40 on number 18. 'Blank on number 19. 40% on number 20. 40% on number 21. 40% on number 22. 40% on number 23. 'Blank on number 24. 40% on number 25. Whee! Don't fall down. It's going to fall down. You have 1, 2, or 5 for your MS-70 Eagle. Donald. You guys didn't have an earthquake in that area because earthquakes can sound like a sonic boom. particularly in depending on where it occurs. Number one. Got it. "2017 First Strike PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle." Yay! 43 AUBU Walking Liberty. 61 BU Benji. So there's 3 silvers there. 5 silvers. 10 silvers. 15. 20. 30. 36 silvers. See if I can even pick this up without dropping them. 36 silvers plus 13 coins over there. Very cool.
The final count is 6, right?
What, sweetie?
The final count is
6, yes. Okie dokie. So I'm going to go and wash my hands as usual, come back, and then we have the next full box that belongs to Jay. And we'll do the giveaway for the end of the box too. Timer's at 30 seconds now.
Yes.
Okay. Good job, Donald. Yeah, no kidding. All right, be back in a sec. Alrighty. Next one up is Jay. And Jay has a choice between number 3 and number 5. What you gonna do when they come for you? Jay Mancini. Refresh your screen if you have to, but number 3 and number 5, which one do you like, Jay? Is this garbage?
Yeah. And trivia is coming in here soon.
Yeah, that's right. Trivia is coming soon. Jay Mancini, where are you? Now, ruler, that's number 3 or number 5 as the box numbers. That's all right. Brandon, I don't anymore. I lost my medical when I got the cancer. So, not likely to get it back. Yeah, now I just go up with friends that own their own planes, and I have quite a few of them, and I go up with them and fly from the right seat. So their PIC, they log the time, but I still get some stick time in. Jay, if you're not here, then what we probably would do is skip to. Is it Allie on the last one?
Yeah, solvents, but it shows that he's in this show.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Brandon, especially since a lot of them own aerobatic aircraft like I used to have. So, kind of fun. B doesn't like little airplanes, so she doesn't like when I do that.
There's no way.
So do we want to jump to the last one and leave him for the last at this point?
I think so. There's solvents here.
Hmm?
There's solvents here.
Oh, south end? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shows in this shoe, I don't know.
Okay, south end, are you here? Brandon, you got to try it. Seriously. South end, are you here? If Jay's not here, then we jump to south end. Yes, number 5, please. There you go. Yeah, Stearman and Waco are a blast to go up, and especially if you have a good pilot. So, alrighty. So south end, here you go, number 5. Here's the timer for the end of box giveaway. And Jay, if he shows up, will be
Either way, he will be the last.
at the end. What?
Either way, his box will be the last box.
Yes, either way, his box will be the last. Okay, so the giveaway is the 2002 Christmas ornament. Which is the clear 3-dimensional whoopsie, just bumped.
I can't see it.
I put it on camera, but now I'm putting it back in the box so you can get some contrast. So that's the ornament. 30 seconds on the timer. Everybody make sure and refresh. Yeah, Gary, understandable. Good luck, everybody. Eva, Wanda, absolutely beautiful. Thank you for sharing. I can't afford any of these coins, but I'm so happy to see them. Congratulations on finishing the box. So, is that a qualified answer?
There is more.
Oh. My favorite is White Horse. Thanks for sharing. I love them all. Eva's on the timer. Don't know if she's still here this late, but she's on the timer, and she's got 30 seconds. Less than 30, just 20 seconds. Eva Wanda. Fix my microphone screen here. I bumped it so many times. Eva Wanda, 10 seconds. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Eva. Ms. Laurel, welcome. Jimmy Lacari, the Red Dragon of Wales, is my favorite. Thanks again, J&B. Hope you both are doing well. Good luck with the live stream hunt. And he's here. I didn't even get time to hit the timer. So, Jimmy, you got this beautiful, and I mean, it is beautiful. Looks like a piece of crystal in the middle of it with the White House engraved in it. It's very cool. Courtesy of Old Bell. So, thank you very much. Alrighty, so, as usual, the 5 that we can't hide in there. $68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er. Put that up there. 61 90% BU Benji. 67 BU 40%. 40. So there's the 3 black ones. And now I gotta dig the Benji up. There he is. Or the Walker. Oh gosh. Sorry about that. 43 AUBU 90% Walking Liberty. So green one, red one, and 3 black ones, like in every box. Cracked the seal on it. Wow, that one tore off almost perfect too. Very cool. Alrighty. Put the tray up here. Take a sip of water, and let's rock and roll. Can I get a reload here, sweetie? When you get a chance. Good luck. Night, ruler. $68, 40% silver. Second roll in. Ouch. Ouch. (2002) NIFC. heck is that? David Carlisle, welcome. (2004) NIFC Crimper Kiss. John Jacobs, welcome. Hardcore is getting a little feisty again tonight. So far, south end, we got the one silver. And we got 7 rolls left here from the upper deck. Okay, first 5 from the basement, last 5 from the top. So we're going to start with the last 5 from the top and see what the difference is between top and bottom. Joe from Red Bay, welcome, buddy. How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours as well, and we love you as well. Hope Braxton's doing better. Got your email with the update on you and him. Hope Mom's doing better. $73, nice. Did we send that care package with
Yes, we did.
Okay. Cool. Braxton loves us more than you. That's cool. Joe, I'm just glad you guys are recovering and, you know, doing the best you can to get back on your feet. And hopefully your mom's doing well too. South NL, our new J&B family member. Yay! Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. Real pretty 1986. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Very pretty 1988. Joe, did Braxton get his care package from us? Some goodies? 2002 NIFC. Ooh, really beat up Bicentennial. Okay, Joe, that's cool. I think we might have sent 2 different ones. I'm not positive because B's shipping it out now. Uh-oh. Looks like twins. Right on the end. 68, 40% silver. Right next to it, 69, 40% silver. Just went from 1 to 3 with 1 roll. Actually, 2 coins at the end of 1 roll. Very cool. So you're tied with everybody except Donald. Did you see that Joe from Midway's here? Okay. Beautiful 82.
What you asking me?
Nothing. Another pretty bicentennial. The last 11 rolls, and you're tied with David and Chris at 3. You need 3 more to tie Donald, and you got 10 rolls left after this one. So 2004 Nifsy.
He says, I have faith. It's like hoping for more good.
That's funny, Joe. Scotty, you're going to wind up in a hospital bed next to him if you're not careful. Empty box. So we got 6 rolls after this one to try and get 3 silvers to tie. on, rolls. Last 4 rolls, you got to come up with 3 to tie, 4 to win, or 4 to take the lead anyway. Three left. Did we ever get a hold of our missing last box? Mike Lee, welcome. What'd you say?
No.
Do we know if he's hanging around somewhere?
It's showing active as a machine, so maybe he's sleeping.
I'm trying, man. 2 rolls left. We need silver. 1 roll left, because this one doesn't have any.
This box is 51.
Night, Joe. Take care.
It's over here.
51? Okay. So 51 straight with silver in it. But no more silvers in the roll, so looks like you're going to end up with 3. So you'll be tied with everybody except for Donald, who's got the lead. And if we don't get a hold of the owner of that other box, I'm not sure what we're going to do.
He's still gonna do it. It's only 1 box left, so if he's here or not, it's the box. Right?
I don't know. I don't know. I got 25 pulls for Al. Good luck, Al. Bless you. 40% on the first pull. %90 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull.
Excuse me.
Bless you. 40% on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Blank on the sixth pull. A blank and a 40. So 7, 8 is 40. Number 9 is blank. Number 10 is blank. 40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. Ouch. Blank on number 17. $90 on number 18. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Blank on number 24. $40 on number 25. Sorry about that, Al. I was hoping it would be better than that. You still got a choice between number 2 and number 5 for your MS-70. I skipped one. I didn't think I did, but I will. I had one that was a double, so 40%er. I got no problem with that. So number 2 or number 5 for Al. Glad you're better, Mike. Number 5, please. Absolutely. (2017) First Strike PCGS MS-70 Silver Eagle. There you go. And then you got 2 6490 BU Kennedys that we pulled. That's 3. You got your 43 AUBU Walker and your 61 BU Benji. That's 5. And then you got this short stack here, unfortunately. 10, 15, 16, 19 silvers. Still not bad. 19's not a bad number. And then you got 9 coins over here. Oopsie. So thank you very much. As always, wish it was more. Numismaniac, welcome. Rarefine, welcome back. Yeah, that is a nice looking short stack. So thank you, I'll appreciate it. I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back. We'll do the end of the box giveaway. Chris Mossback, welcome. And what I don't know is if we can't find Jay, do we go ahead and do his box and let him watch on the video?
I would say yes because it's not going to change anything.
That's true. It's not going to change anything as far as the
We
outcome.
cannot add boxes because we can't.
Oh, you mean like
Like
Wednesday?
We can because
No.
that's wrong. That's what you have to choose from.
Yep.
And we want to give the winning coin to someone. And I have to
Yep.
ship those boxes. Otherwise
Yep.
we'll be stuck with
Yep.
it for a week.
No, I understand that. So yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and do that box because that's the only box that is left. That's the only slab that there is left. So we'll probably just do it, and he'll have to watch it on the replay, I guess. So like I say, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back, and we'll put that box up here, and we'll do the end of box giveaway, and we'll get rolling. Be right back. Alrighty, time for the next giveaway. It's going to be the last Hawaiian Flowers calendar. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Courtesy of Old Bell. Yeah, Scotty, I'm in the same boat. Richie Rich, welcome. D2M, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Santiago Aguilar, I think the Lion of England is the best. Santiago, you are on the timer. Are you awake? Santiago. Yay! Santiago's here. Very cool. So you get a calendar about flowers in Hawaii. Very cool. From Old Bell. Now, since we don't know where Jay's at, and he paid for the box, and South End now would have got stuck with the last box and no choice, but Jay didn't show up, so Al got to get the choice. And what? I can pretty much tell you where to look, I'm sure.
Before you open the box, that's what I.
Santiago says send to Zoe. We can do that.
Very sweet.
Thank you, Santiago. I'm sure she'll like it. It's very pretty. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Brett J, welcome.
Okay, it's all good. Now to try.
Okie dokie. So, B can't find him anywhere. You know, what are you going to do? So, this is the last box that's available tonight, so there's no option. And that's the last MS-70 that's available, so there's no option. So, we'll just go ahead and do it as if he was sitting here, and whatever he gets mailed to him anyway. So, 67 BU 40%er, 68 40% BU, 69 40% BU. Those are the three black ones. 61 Benji, the green one, BU, and red one, 43 AU BU Walking Liberty. So 290, 340. So Donald's still here and protecting his lead. Night, John. Alrighty. Whoever winds up at the end of this box with the most silvers on there winds up winning some really nice silver bonus. And of course, one last giveaway, end of the box. We're at 244. Don't know that we're going to get to 300, but you never know. Got 100 watching. Jedi, if he gets 7, he winds up winning, and then he gets the bonus coin too. So that's kind of the point. It's not going to change anything. Only box available, only slab available, and whatever's in the box is in the box. So 2005 Nifsy with a crimper kiss. Santiago, don't be a stranger, man. Bee's got her dancing shoes ready. She's tired of being locked down here. The governor just locked us down again yesterday. Jimmy Sanchez, the way you partake of this is the instructions to the right there. And then the numbers are down on the bottom of the screen there, how much it costs for how many rolls. 5 rolls, you get 3 pulls from the silver bag, and you get stuff like that. Well, stuff like that. If you buy a full box, which is what we're doing, you get anything that we find you get the 5 guaranteed silver roll coins that are in every box. You get 25 pulls from the silver bag, and you get a guaranteed MS-70 Silver Eagle. So, like, Chris got 3 silvers, David got 3 silvers, Donald got 6 silvers, out of these rolls, and Al got 3 silvers out of these rolls. Last night we had one that had 14 out of the rolls. 2006 Nifsy. And then I can't remember who it was tonight. Might have been Donald. Had 31 silvers, I think it was, altogether. Maybe more than that. I'm getting kind of tired. So between all the pulls that I did and then the 6 silvers that were... So that might be about right. Oh, Mike, you were fighting the COVID? So are you in the clear now? You didn't have like any major complications and stuff, right? Jimmy, we do this Wednesday night at 7:30 p.m. Central. We only have, this Wednesday actually being a holiday the next day, Thanksgiving. 2004 Nifsy in beautiful shape. That Wednesday starts at 7:30, and anywhere from 3 to 6 boxes depending on demand, and then or interest. And then Friday and Saturday are at 6 p.m. Central. 6 boxes, 3, possibly 3 full and 3 mixed, or like tonight, 5 full and 1 mixed. So people can buy ahead. They can go on there and say, I want a box, or I want 10 rolls or 20 rolls or whatever on Friday. They put that in the comments section on the PayPal, and we reserve them for you. Beautiful 1991, like brand new out of the mint. Beautiful 72. Almost a 50-year-old coin, 48-year-old coin. anyway. Same thing. Looks like it just came out of a mint set or something. $67.40 silver. First one. Don't recall how many boxes this is now. Like 50. I don't know. 52 straight boxes with silver. Santiago, you are not alone. There are a whole bunch of us that believe that. In our state, they actually, yesterday, the governor's order went into effect saying that we cannot celebrate Thanksgiving with anyone except for the people that live in our household. No relatives from outside of the household, no friends, just whoever lives in the house. So me, Bee, and Puppy. All the gambling establishments, the like Vegas, you know, all the casinos, they're all closed. All those people are getting furloughed right before Thanksgiving and Christmas because of the lockdowns. I mean, they singled them out in particular. And the state of Illinois, for one, like most states, makes a buttload of money off of the casinos. So they don't shut things down like that lightly because, you know, they're already in a budgetary hole from this entire year that they can't dig themselves out of. And Illinois was in trouble before. They were very close to default as a state, basically state bankruptcy, before the feds started to send out bailout money to the states when this all started. So the more they shut things down, the more money they get from the government. And the more they get all of the folks that are sheep that follow leadership and ownership, you know, and do what they're told. Yeah, something like that, Sam. Santiago, I'm not even sure that they're going to let the people that are vaccinated do that. They're saying that most of the small family-owned businesses in Illinois are going to be permanently gone. A lot of them already are. Boarded up windows, things like that. The big box stores are allowed to stay open. You know, Home Depot, Menards, that kind of Lowe's, that kind of stuff. The grocery stores are allowed to stay open, the big ones. But all the little shops are basically closed. Movie theaters are closed. Event places are closed. All the conventions for this entire year in Chicago were canceled. That's a huge source of revenue for the city of Chicago, for example, is convention money. So it's total garbage, you know. Capital Currency, welcome. Actually, I've seen several people that have been vaccinated already as part of the human trials, and what they've reported is, you know, little to no symptoms at all. And a week or two later, they've retested them. They did not get sick, and they they had antibodies in their bloodstream, just like somebody that had COVID and recovered from it. So your other business has been closed for 7 weeks due to COVID, 30 plus employees. Yep. Yep, I know. Absolutely, Sam. There's several companies that I've seen on the internet that pop up on my phone and on my laptop, and they have T-shirts that quote Ben Franklin, saying something to the effect that when the government takes over and tells you what to do, then insurrection or revolution is totally appropriate, something to that effect. 1988 SD cam proof. There you go. Here's a good one. There's also some T-shirts I saw that were pretty funny, because being in my 60s, it's like they say, old men don't become old men, or old men become old men for a reason, or something like that. Don't get me PO'd and find out, that kind of thing. So, yeah, Sam, they have no idea. Yeah. South End here in Illinois, they're the only state in the country that they actually have their own, and have had for as long as I can remember, since I was a young man, came home from the Navy at least 40 years ago. They have a document, or a license, if you want to call it that, called a FOID license, Firearm Owner ID. You have to get fingerprinted and submit an application to the state police. They conduct a background check, and then that gives you permission. They issue you an ID card, and that, along with your driver's license, allows you to go and buy ammunition or a gun, or even inherit your grandfather's weapon from World War II, even if you don't have any bullets for it. Or you can be arrested for felony possession of a firearm. So it's a lovely state. It's the only one in the country that has that. So they instantly make you a criminal. And right now, since we moved home to Illinois, the federal firearm, or the Illinois firearms program at the state police, like everything else, is pretty much shut down. They're like, oh yeah, you can fill it out online, Oh, okay. How do I do the fingerprints online? It's like, so. I have several friends that live here in Illinois that call this Flatlandistan and various other things. But I'm kind of violating our rule about talking about politics, I guess. So you need to kind of probably dial it in so somebody doesn't call us out for talking politics, Yeah, Rudy, that beef Wellington is, I'm telling you, getting that dough in the tube that is, I want to say, it's triangular shaped. When you roll it out, it's pre-cut. There's like little holes where they notched it, and then you can make any shape you want with it. But I think the dough is for making where you roll them up, and they're I can't even remember what they're called, but it's like Pillsbury such and such dough, and pop the can and roll it out, and then after you've prepared all the fillings for that beef Wellington, the mushrooms and everything else, you saute them and everything, you put them in that that pastry puff, whatever, from the rolls, and then you just pinch it closed with your fingers, and you make like, it's just like looks like a little tiny little basket, I guess, without a drawstring, and kind of like a miniature version of this thing, right? So you pinch it with your fingers, and they're not much bigger. The ones I made were not much bigger than maybe a roll or two of these together, and then you put a little melted butter on there, and it acts like glue, and then you go ahead and put them all in the roasting pan, roast them up, and everything inside cooks in its own juice, and that dough kind of browns up on the outside, and you just chow down on it, man. So lots and lots of stuff that I know how to cook, and the funny thing is I accumulated a lot of recipes like that over my lifetime, and I showed B a couple of them when we were dating, like how I make chili, how I make egg lemon soup, how I make a dish called chicken kapama, which is kind of like chicken cacciatore but with cinnamon in it, and everything that I made from memory that I've learned my whole life how to make. B would sit across the kitchen counter from me and watch me make it one time, and then I would come home from work a couple weeks later sometimes, and I'd walk in the house and I'd smell these foods that I've been cooking my whole life, and just from watching me once, she picked it up and made it awesome. So I mean, it's just kind of spooky, she just picks it up right away, figures it out watching me. It's just another Mrs. B kind of thing. Yeah, she probably was, Santiago, but she actually, loves to cook. She's an awesome cook. 68, 40% silver. Man, those two are kind of dirty, but they're still silvers. I can look in the refrigerator in the pantry and go, man, there's nothing in here for me to cook. I got to go to the grocery store. And she'll be like, go sit down, do something, for 15 minutes or whatever, and I'll call you, and she'll tell me dinner's ready, and I'll come in the kitchen, and she'll have like shrimp scampi, shrimp diablo with, angel hair pasta or something like that, or some other, really involved, yummy dinner. And it's like, how the heck where'd you find this stuff? And it's like, she keeps stuff in the house that she knows that she can just whip really good meals together. And it's not like, just hot dogs. It's, we do eat hot dogs from the deli from time to time, that we have in the fridge. But, I mean, she's making full-on restaurant style, but home cooking. I mean, just amazing stuff. She made me corned beef and cabbage for St. Patty's Day, and it's like, oh my God, it's better than anything I've eaten in any kind of restaurant ever. 71 in nice shape. So she's just amazing at pretty much everything. Heads up, if a Latina can make homemade flour tortillas, she knows how to cook. That's very true. That's very true. I have seen that. Brett J. J&B Foods Inc. Yeah, we could probably do that. Rita Armada, welcome. Metal Dragon. Yeah, we found 2 of them tonight, I think, if I remember right. 2 golds tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yep. They were not on 90% Kennedys like last night. The one last night was a 90% 64 Kennedy, 24 karat gold plated. The ones tonight were, yeah, Pillsbury turnover dough. That's the one. Exactly, MJ. That's exactly the one. Turnover dough. You don't have to make the dough from scratch. You just shape it the way you want it, and you're good to go. And when you spend like 4 to 6 hours prep time making the other part of it that goes inside, trust me, it's a great relief to just be able to take those and put that goodness inside. All right, we got 20 left. The one MJ said, Pillsbury turnover dough. That's what I used for the more or less the pastry on the outside of the beef Wellington. But probably the simplest one is the simplest one is like chicken kapama. That's just a little bit of butter, some sweet onions, some chicken, tomato sauce, tomato paste, and a couple of fresh sticks of cinnamon, and then your favorite kind of pasta for the for the sauce, and maybe a little fresh, nice dense white bread to sop up the sauce. And that's pretty much all the ingredients, and it is amazing. And it's really, really simple to make. Jay, take the cinnamon rolls in a can, pop can, wrap each roll around an Oreo before cooking it. Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. Put a double stuff or something in there. Uh-oh. Do we have 2 or 3 in that roll? Gonna find out real quick. We might have 2 and a fake. Might have 3. 68, 40% Silva. There's 3. 67, 40% Silva. That's 4. Is this one fake or real? It's real. 68, 40% Silva. All of a sudden, he's at 5 with about 18 rolls left to find 1 more to tie and 2 to win. And he's not even here. Oh, that's a good idea, Melody. That's a very good idea. Brett J, who's gone to the fridge in the last 5 minutes? I'm on my way now. That's funny. Too funny. Angel, you just got laid off because of the shutdown? Sorry, buddy. If it means anything, you're definitely not alone. Good night, Jimmy. Sam, I don't know if you know this. Oh, unemployment 52 weeks, then what? Yeah. I was going to say, if you had the ability to do it, and maybe you do, maybe you don't, I'm not sure. But if you go to your local coin shop, if you have a good one by you, if they're an authorized reseller of silver bullion, you know, if they're not buying it from APMEX, they're you know, actually buying like monster boxes at a time, quite a few of them. So quite a few of the more reputable shops, you know, if the owners are cool, will yeah, I hear you. That's how my dad was, but my dad did okay, mainly because of the fact, you know, that he lived in a very inexpensive area, and over the last 60, 70 years since Korea, he was able to pay his place off, and you know. But the point I was going to make, and it applies to everybody, is if you have a local coin shop that has the ability to buy silver bullion, you know, and they're willing to sell it to you at a good price, you can actually pre-order the 2020. You can buy 2020s, or you can buy 2021s because they're taking orders for it, and you can actually do it on layaway like you do at the big stores, you know, like Walmart or something, and you go in there and you pay them, you know, $50 a week or whatever it is, until you accumulate enough cash that you have paid for, you know, however much silver that you want to get, you know, that kind of deal. So, yeah, Antoinette did kill it last night. It was unreal. And then military got, you know, like a couple days before that, it was military. So we're getting down to the last 12 rolls after this one. One will tie, two will win. Last 10 rolls. Yeah, Sam, that's not right. I mean, you know, right now silver is about $24 and like 20 some cents, I think. And you can buy rolls. I mean, you can buy silver eagles. If you buy like a roll of them, you can buy them for less than $30 a piece, or right around $30 a piece. Depends on, you know, the date. Depends on the store or who you're buying it from. You know, so 600 for 20 is roughly what it costs. But, you know, you don't have to buy a whole tube. You could buy, you know, 2, 3, 4 at a time.
Yes, she got some good coins. She missed yesterday. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, you got to see what you got last night? That's cool. Glad you like it, Stacia. $19.95, another beauty. $72, another beauty. No, it's cheaper than what the mint sells for because they don't sell bullion coins. They just sell uncirculated and proof coins. So
Don't confuse them because that's completely different story.
yeah, don't get confused between the two because a proof coin is, like 60, 70 bucks, whatever it is. But a bullion coin, if you're silver stacking, a bullion coin right now, depending on what kind it is, if you shop, AppMex or JM Bullion, and we're not fans of JM Bullion. Their delivery takes forever, and it's just a pain in the butt. AppMex is better. They still, they're not 100%, but they're, as far as we're concerned, they're a lot better than JM Bullion. But the prices are really close to each other. What?
Colin's coming. I hope it's going to be a silver one.
There you go, Jack. Yeah, Metal Dragon, you're right. In all honesty, if we would have gotten the gold one we were trying to buy when we were in checkout and I got kicked out because they thought I was a bot because I kept hitting refresh. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to do that when the screen froze up. If we'd have gotten the gold coin, it was fully our intent to have it overnighted and then immediately turn around and sell it for the 12 grand, because it'd be $10,000 profit, and we could put that towards getting B a new car, or a newer car, because hers was kind of getting a little old in the tooth, so she needs something a little more dependable. So that would have gone a long way to getting that, but didn't get it. Got the silver one, but that's not gonna buy a car. Daniel, yeah, I've heard of Pinehurst coins. I think we've bought some stuff from Pinehurst coins, right, on eBay.
I'm not sure.
It sounds familiar.
I know they exist, but I don't know if I bought them.
Yeah. B and I are both kind of like maybe. We don't know for sure if we bought from them or not. Yeah, Metal Dragon, I understand. That's kind of what happened to Dad. Dad had advanced dementia, and he also was having seizures, and seizures when you're driving is not a good combination. So they took his driver's license and his license plates off his car, and that was kind of the end of him driving. So be in a 2021 Camaro. She's not a sports car girl. She's a luxury car girl. Beautiful 1988. Last roll. Yeah, Sam, I hear you. Okay, 5 is the final number. So that was close. So Donald wound up winning the box battle with 6 silvers. But he still has 25 pulls, and he has this MS-70 coming his way too. So got to do his pulls and open that and take this off the table, and then we'll do the last giveaway for the night. %40 are on the first pull. I gotta take a sip of water. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. Art Graphics, welcome. 40% on the fourth one. Yes, that is Metal Dragon. 40% on the fifth one. Blank on number 6. $90 on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 8 or 12, excuse me. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. 40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. Blank on 21. $40 on number 22. $40 on number 23. Blank on number 24. $40 on number 25. Okie dokie. So we got number 2 is the only envelope left. It is a 2018 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. It's a beauty. Then you got 61 BU Benji, 43 AU BU Walking Liberty, and a 64 BU Kennedy. So 390s there on top of that slab. So that's 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 22, and 5 is 27 silvers. $27 silvers plus 10 really nice coins over there, including a DKMS proof, and
Not bad at all.
not bad at all. That's for
I think
sure.
he likes that.
Yep. Hopefully he likes that when he gets to see it, maybe tomorrow morning or something, or later on tonight. Don't really know what happened to him. Hopefully he's okay. So there's the rest of his coins. Clear that from the table. Basically, we have the last end of the box giveaway.
You need to give the coin to the
Oh, yeah.
No,
Which one? Both or just one?
no, just one.
That's what I thought. Okay. So Donald, you're still here, right? That's what I thought. Okay. I'm going to be very careful how I hold this, okay? This is the way you're supposed to hold a coin. 1924 peace dollar. Is that a beauty or what?
It's not even the justice, it's just amazing coin.
Yeah, you can't. I'm trying to get it focused.
The fires, everything's there.
Yeah, it's just washing out. Maybe if I do this. Where's it at? Come on. There we go. Now it's kind of focusing on it.
Yeah, but that's much better.
I mean, look at the detail of her hair. The hair is nice and crisp and everything. This coin is gorgeous. We had several to choose from, and we saw this one, and we saw the detail of the hair instead of it being flat. And the rays coming off of the front of her headpiece, and then all the rays here on the back. The feathers on the eagle are just amazing. So it's absolutely just a gorgeous coin. You can read the word peace down here clearly. That usually wears away pretty quick. So this was just a gorgeous, gorgeous coin that we were able to get at the one shop today. So we're very grateful to get that. So Donald, congratulations, it's yours. I'll put it back in the flip now. So there you go. Congratulations, big box winner.
What is it?
It's right there.
And the last. Also amazing giveaway.
So, the last giveaway. Star Note 2003A series.
Look at that original.
Yeah, absolutely crisp. Not a wrinkle, crinkle, fold, or anything. That's a beauty.
Everyone.
Good luck, everybody. You have 30 seconds on the timer now. And so refresh your screens. Make sure you don't have any lag because 30 seconds doesn't allow for much lag. South End L, thank you very much too. Hopefully you enjoyed what you had. Bassman, that is a beautiful set. I like the Lion of England the best. Very majestic. Bassman's on the timer. Are you still here, Bassman? I don't know if he is because he's been sick, so. Very cool, Al. Glad you liked it. Yeah, finally it shows you, Bassman. Are you here? 10 seconds left, Bassman. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Bassman. That's what I thought, hardcore. Next, good luck. Michael Smith. The Falcon of Plantagenets is the coolest one. What a great design. Can't argue. They're all gorgeous. The detail on those coins, the camera doesn't do it justice. They're just absolutely amazing. 20 seconds to Michael Smith. Ten seconds to Michael Smith. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Michael. Nobody SVUL, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Perry, no idea. Luciano Welch, definitely the unicorn. Luciano Welch, you're on the timer. Are you here? "15 seconds left for Luciano Welch." Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Luciana. Good luck, everybody. Robert Bruning. I like the Lion of England. Robert Bruning, you are on the timer. Are you still here? 20 seconds left for Robert Bruning. Ten seconds left for Robert Bruning. Now you guys know why we went to 30 at this time of night instead of a minute. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Robert. Good luck, everybody. Got 206 names in there and 98 watching, so... DRC, my favorite is the Red Dragon of Wales. Wish I could see them in real life with my own eyeballs if I had some. Yep, they are the kind of coins that you want to see in person. DRC, are you still here? 20 seconds left. If you go to a coin show when they open them back up, some areas actually do still have coin shows. I was surprised to hear. Or if you go to your coin shop, 10 seconds left. DRC. Some of them may have them, and you can ask to look at them, and they are absolutely amazing. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, DRC. Good luck, everybody. Copperhead. Well, I would have to pick the Red Dragon of Wales. Family history there for me. Great set of coins. Thank you for sharing them. Copperhead's here. Very cool. I hit the button after I saw that she was here. Congratulations. Amazing note. There you go. So, we survived another one, as we say. Sounded like mostly good news tonight, except for our family member with the heart attack. Excuse me. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around, as usual. Montana Treasure Hunter, didn't know you were still here either, or Mind Mirror. Thanks, everybody. As usual, thank you, Can and Scotty and Hardcore for hanging around and moderating. Thank you guys for a great week. See you Wednesday night at 7:30 Central and Friday and Saturday at 6 p.m. Central. So hopefully stay safe. See you Wednesday. Sweet dreams. God bless.
Good night.
And we're out. Good night.